Hey guys, welcome into the stream. I'm a little tired today. I'm struggling going to go to bed at night on time. Struggling to go to sleep on time. I stay up too late. What's up, Oob? I'm Matt. Golfer, Cloud Tiger, Jablo, more Matt, Square Peg, Ciceron. Hi guys, how are you doing? Are you enjoying your Wednesday? It is Wednesday, I think. Yep. I think we're working on skill trees today again. So I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted just to do something else today because I'm getting bored of skill trees again. But that's okay, we're just gonna get them done. That's what we're doing today. I'm not getting them all done, but we're gonna try to get them close to done. You know what we're gonna do before we even do anything else? We're gonna get the saving of skill trees working before we start testing anything else. So that's what we're doing. That's like number one thing. The question is, do I remember anything about how I was doing that at all? Oh my god, he's naked. Where is his hat? Shut up, Matt. Deanna told me to wake up this morning and shower. I just showered. Night before last. Like, yeah. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna bring it up because I'm just not, it's not worth the whatever's gonna happen afterward. Anyway, I showered before I came to bed one night. Very late at night. Because I just needed one. And so I showered and then I didn't do anything with my hair, so the next day I had just like whoosh hair, you know. It's just like fun stuff. Yeah, I think that's why Jana wanted me to shower again, so I'd actually do my hair and not just put a hat on. So yeah, I guess I showered just for you. What's up, Greedy Bliss and Kasperic? Maybe? I'm gonna go with Kasperic. Anyway, this is not what we're looking for. We're gonna search for, let's just do a search for skill. Let's search in here. Get skill index, save skills. Let's try passive. Save passives. I'm pretty sure this is working because when I put the game come back in, they're still unlocked. Though they're not like, it's not very obvious. It's hard to tell if something's unlocked or not. So we'll clean that up here too, maybe. Maybe that's what we'll do, is we'll just focus on like the visuals and like the journal experience and not so much the actual passives today. Let's do that. No. So this is not what we're looking for. We're looking for, let's just find references to this. Okay, that's fine. So that's when we load them. So where do there's got to be somewhere, the journal maybe? Is the journal doing this? No. How are we doing this? Maybe, oh, you know, maybe the player character is doing it when it loads up. All right. Reapply all passives. That That's probably what we're looking for. Unlocked skills for each loop. Grab all the skill nodes. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Is this getting called though? According to what you realistically want from the final product, what percentage are you currently at? 1 not done, 100% complete. Oh god, sorry, that's probably super loud. I'll get rid of that guy in just a second. We're going to skills. Warriors, fine, I guess. So I already have these, so that's not getting called at all. Okay. And before we go anywhere, let's just get rid of this golem. Doesn't need to be. Let's just not spawn anyone right now. Okay. So this is not being called anywhere. Let's just double check. Let's just see if there's like maybe it's unhooked. And references. I mean, I'm pretty confident that this is triggering because, like, the difficulty setting is. Maybe it's because. This is client. This should be working then. Sometimes breakpoint, I just don't press breakpoints. Sometimes. I also need to go through and like get rid of these. Like attempting to raise team achievement, that's getting pretty tedious. Like, I don't need to be doing that. There's also like all these skills or attributes are being printed at startup too. Okay, but the thing I'm looking for doesn't seem to be printing. Interesting that's not being called. But it's plugged in. Oh, sorry, I forgot to answer your question. According to what I realistically want from the project, oh man, I don't know. It's tough to put it in like terms of like what do I want from the project, because to be honest, what I want is like all of the zones done, right? Like that's where we kind of like, as far as mechanics go and like features go, I think we're like 95% there, right? Like I think there's a couple of features that just need like a little more love. Like we really need to be able to like sell plots or like abandon plots. And I really want like a little player run like shop thing that we can do. Like it'd just be the same as like regular shops, except players can place their own. I'd also like to clean up some stuff with like the player housing. I'd also like to clean up some of the architecture stuff and like make it its own skill and like do its own thing with that. Companions could use a little love that I'd like to clean up on those. Like I think realistically, like in like a month or so, I could probably have all of the features like maybe finished. to a point that I'd be happy calling it like those like 100% finished. We also want to add in like jewelry crafting, which would be really cool, and give like our gems more of a use. And I think that would be a nice like addition, but not really necessary. Could also be like a DLC thing if we wanted to do that. Like you pay like $5 and you can get access to jewelry crafting. Otherwise, you just have to like buy, you know, your trinkets and stuff. You can't craft them yourself, which like I wouldn't be super opposed to, but who knows? Yeah, because that could definitely be like an additional thing that was never really promised. We never promised jewelry crafting, and it's not really necessary for the game, so it'd be something we could do extra. But as far as like content goes, that's like where it gets tricky, because like I would like to have all the zones done, but realistically speaking, I don't know how long that's going to take, or if it's even like realistic to expect to ever finish all those zones. So I would say what I'd like to finish before 1.0, before I say like, yes, the game is like finished and it's now like an official game, and then we can add additional content, would be Bone Reach finished. And I'd like to finish Delver's Pass just because it's already started. Though, we kind of have to finish Delver's Pass, but we could set it up so like you can't go anywhere via Delver's Pass, which is kind of what we've already done. Like, there's one spot in it that like kind of implies you can go to another zone, and like we could just close that off and just put something there, like a little camp or something there, who knows. And then that way like we don't have to have, that doesn't have to go anywhere else. So if you look at, I don't have the map. Anyway, but yeah, Delver's Pass is supposed to lead into Iris Lake. It's supposed to lead into Mistaken Isles, and it's supposed to lead into, it's like basically part of, it's supposed to be kind of part of the pass that takes you to the Everwood Forest, or the Everwood, and then that leads you into Alaran City, and then somewhere in there you end up, I think the Everwood will lead you into the North is North, and that's like, and then there's a desert too, which is like south of Everwood, and then there's also like the I always forget, the Blackrock Vale. So like there's like 5 or 6 zones that I would love to like finish and put in the game, because like that finishes the whole continent, and then there's just like tons of stuff to do. But realistically, like that means like so many things I have to make for each zone. Like I can't just like make a zone. Like I could just go and level design the whole world, and I could probably do all that in like 3 months, 4 months, 6 months maybe. Like level design the whole world out and be done with it. But then like there's nothing in those zones. That'd just be empty, right? The month is ambitious. What did I say, a month? What did I say I could do in a month? Oh, to finish all those features? Yeah, that's just like fixing things up. I'm pretty fast at that stuff. When it comes to like programming and stuff, I'm pretty quick. Like most of the stuff is already like built, so a lot of the stuff I do when I'm programming is just kind of like plugging into things that already exist. So doing a lot of the stuff, not a big deal. So I would say, realistically, if I wanted to just get Bone Reach done and finished up Delver's Pass to kind of close off some of the northern exits in the world that like don't go anywhere right now, I would say we're like 90% done with the game, because mostly like mechanics, right? There's a lot going on with mechanics. There's a lot of features and systems and stuff going on that like are all working in, and like I truly think that like I would be happy mechanic wise launching like 1.0 very soon, but content wise I'm not there yet. So content wise is like probably 10%, so maybe we're like 85% done, 95% done like mechanic wise. Yeah, like yeah, pretty close. I don't know, so somewhere in there, so like 85% probably, we'll call it that. That doesn't necessarily mean that like we'll be done anytime soon. And it doesn't mean that like I'll stick to that goal, and it doesn't mean that I won't like immediately start like the Flood or something, which is another zone, which we could easily just like block off and make a mountain. We don't have to do the Flood. It's totally an optional like little zone just for fun, but we don't have to do it. It could be a DLC zone too. I'm a big fan of DLC zones, and the reason is because this game already has so much content for an early access game And when Bone Reach comes out, which will also be like another free, not free, but like a free update for the zone, or wait, a free update zone, I think the game's gonna like almost double in content. When Delver's Pass and Bone Reach come out, the game will basically be like almost doubled again in content. I think Bone Reach is huge, and so by that point, it's sort of like I feel like any additional work I do on the game deserves like to be paid for again. Like I know that sounds a little like capitalistic, I guess, but it's hard to survive out here doing game development. Most games don't make any money at all, and like we're in like the top 5% probably on like games that like actually make money on Steam, and which is crazy to think about because our game made enough money for us to basically survive to do this for a few years. We're not like raking in money at all. And then if you think about like the top 5% of earners on Steam, like it's insane to think that we're in that like around that top 5%, because like we barely have money to like pay our bills. So yeah, I think paid DLC in the future would be the only way I could justify making more levels or more zones. Sorry, levels came in my head. Anyway, a month is ambitious. I think DLC zones after Bone Reach are very reasonable. Yeah, agreed. I would recommend the Guild Wars 2 approach, where sections of the map are available after as free / paid DLC with a smaller storyline. Yeah, totally agreed. Totally agree with that. I think that's totally justifiable too. Like I would have no problem. Like Conan Exiles is a good example. I love how they did their DLC. So it just like adds new. Actually, I don't remember how they did. It's been a while now. Last time I got one of their DLCs, it was like a crafting DLC, and it unlocked a ton of recipes that you can craft. But when you craft the things, they're just like they're not even like really better than the stuff you could already have. And like, I don't know if our system would work well like that. But what I like about it is that I bought the crafting DLC. My brother and I were playing together, and I think a couple other people, they did not buy it because they weren't like ready to pull the trigger on it yet. But I already played Conan Exiles. I loved it, and I knew that I wanted it. So I paid like the $10, whatever it was. And then I crafted a bunch of armor and weapons and stuff. And then I gave it to all of them, and they could use the armor and weapons. It was a very like, I thought it was a very generous way to do DLC. Like they could have easily just said like, sorry, you don't have the DLC. You can't have that item. So like, I love the idea that like we could do a jewelry crafting DLC, right? Where the person who buys the DLC can craft jewelry with all the same items everyone else has in the game. And then they can give those items to other players in the game, no problem. But to actually do the crafting themselves, they have to have the DLC. I think that's totally reasonable and like a pretty generous way to go about it. The zones, however, would not work like that way. And that would be like one of the biggest problems we'd run into, is that if we did a new zone that was DLC, players wouldn't be able to go into that zone. Like we'd have to like make it so that we have to put like boundaries or something on that zone. So when a player walked into it, it would pop up and say like, you don't have this DLC, you can't go in the zone or whatever. Or maybe we just like gate those zones off with like an NPC or whatever that opens a gate for you. And then we'll have to put we'll still have to put the like an invisible border around it. But that's like a lot trickier, right? Because then like one player can be running around in the world and like go into that zone and do whatever they want to do, and other players just let it stuck outside of it. And that kind of sucks. But that also means that the player who goes into the zone can bring them out items that they got in the zone and give to them. And I think that would be fine.
I'm gonna run some errands.
Running errands? See being fussy. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Be safe. Declan, there's a couple ways to support us. Buying the game is like the best one. Leaving a review, ideally a positive review if you enjoy the game, would be great. A negative review hurts, but it is what it is. If we deserve it, then we deserve it, and then we try to fix it. Patreon is a good way to do it. You can sign up for like a monthly subscription on Patreon and get access to like behind the scenes stuff, which I will admit I have not posted anything like at all this month, so I'm pretty behind on that. That's my fault. So Patreon might not be the best place to support right now. I also do post other things on Patreon too, like besides like Swords and Magic stuff. Hey, Sympathy, thank you so much for the raid. What a huge raid. Welcome in, everybody. Lastly, Declan, you can just directly donate. There's a link down below you can donate to if you really want to. That just goes directly like to PayPal, and that's like probably the best conversion rate, like to just like giving direct money. They take like a very small fee. I think it's like 3 to 5% or something per transaction, so it's like it's pretty negligible. So, what's up, Sympathy? How was your stream? What were you working on, or what were you playing? What were you doing? For everyone who is coming in and has not been here before, I'm Kindred. I am a game developer. I make a game called Swords and Magic and Stuff. It's a cozy, cooperative, open world RPG. It looks kind of like this. This is our dev level, so like there's just stuff everywhere, but the game's actually usually pretty, or the actual game world is pretty fleshed out. It's live on Steam right now in early access. You can buy it. It's been in early access for longer than I like to admit now, but we're making progress. I stream usually once or twice a week if I can get around to it, and we do updates usually once a month, if not more. This month's already had like 3 updates. Was doing market research and playing Webbed. I am making a liquid physics based game. Oh, that sounds complicated. I always admire people who can do like who can like make games that like manipulate physics and stuff. I wouldn't even know where to start. That's awesome though. Very cool. The game is in early access. Had no idea. Been following for ages. Yep, you can buy it right now. It was actually just on sale for 50% off a couple weeks ago. Week and a half ago. And Webbed is amazing. I love Webbed. That's awesome. Yeah, and then Matt just posted the link, so you can check it out if you want to. Greedy Bliss on YouTube says, do you mind showing us real quick just on the map what you hope will be available for launch? Well, do you mean like 1.0 launch? I assume. I don't know where our map is. Hold on. I think I have a world map in here. Okay, here's our world map. This has changed quite a bit since this is like not quite the same like scale anymore. We've condensed it a little bit because we knew there was no way we could finish all this content in the next 20 years. So this is Azura, Castaway Rock. This is out. This came out at launch. Farmlands is out. Sleeping Glade is out. Part of Blackrook Vale is out, like a small portion of it, but I want to release the rest of it. Ironwind Pass is like done, just needs a little more content, but there's no reason to launch it right now. There's not much to do in it because it's just a pass that like takes you to Bone Reach, but there is like a little like orc camp here and everything, and it's like 95% finished. It just needs more content in it, and then it like, again, I don't want to release it until Bone Reach is ready basically. So when Bone Reach releases, you're gonna get 2 zones essentially. You get Ironwind Pass and Bone Reach, because like there's just no reason to release Ironwood Pass just so you can run 20 more feet and then run into a wall again, basically. Windless Woods is out. The Flood is is that zone that I don't think we even need, but it might exist one day. It's kind of an unnecessary zone. Delver's Pass is almost done. It mostly just needs content and like new items and some story, and then it's done. And NPCs. Mistaken Isles, Iris Lake, Northest North, Everwood, and Alarin City, and Sunfall Desert are all zones, and Blackrook Vale are all zones that I don't think we absolutely have to have for the game to like be finished. Let me do this. So we like basically all of this isn't like necessary for the game to be, well, that's already in the game. All of this basically we don't need for the game to be like finished. We need this. We need Bone Reach, because Bone Reach actually has like the Azura storyline starts the discussion of, or like kind of brings up Tooth, which is like a wild orc leader. And he is basically trying to take over Terrawind now that the king is missing. So the king lives over here in Alarin City. And that is like the actual main storyline, is like what happened to the king. And that's the story I actually want to tell. I don't really care about Tooth that much. He's just like, he's kind of like a secondary character, or secondary like plot line that's going on because of the main plot line. But it's meant to be, and spoiler alert, but like Tooth is meant to be like, oh, this is the main bad guy. This is what's actually happening. We need to defeat this guy, and then we beat the game. And then what's supposed to happen is you beat that guy, and then that triggers an event, which then like reveals the actual storyline, and then you can continue the actual storyline from there, and some crazy stuff happens that's supposed to like affect the whole world. And I don't know if that's ever going to actually happen. That would be great if it did. It's not like a huge deal if that ever happens. If we ever get to that point, like doing that whole like affecting the whole world thing is relatively simple, because it'd be kind of just like a layer on top of the world that just does other things. But I don't want to spoil too much of it. But yeah, basically, until we have Alaran City, we can't really do that, because you have to be able to get to the city, because that's where the castle is, where the king is missing, and you have to be able to go there. And yeah, I don't know if that's ever going to happen. But yeah, we've started condensing this a little bit. The actual world's been condensed a lot, so. All right, let me catch up on chat. I got all my friends the game, so I'll donate a bit because this is my favorite game. Well, thank you, appreciate that. If I missed a donation. Oh, snap, Declan, you just donated $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Yeah, that helps a lot. Thank you. Thanks for the follows. Dagger, Mystic, Dot Card, Ripley. Thanks, guys. Welcome in. What else did I miss? Was doing market research, read that already. Your game's in early access. It sure is. My game is really close in concept to webbed, even though it is liquid as the hook and not webs. Yeah, that's awesome though. That sounds fun. So what timeline are you thinking for full release? Amazing. There's so much content in it already. Yeah, Matt here is one of our testers, so he plays the game a lot, but he has well over 1,000 hours now. A lot of our players who are not testers have like 200 to 300 hours. Most players get at least 20 to 30 hours out of the game before they kind of move on away from more content. It kind of depends on what you want out of the game. If you want to find all the secrets and craft all the things and level up all your skills and stuff, then yeah, there's like at least 100 hours in the game. But if you're just the type of person who wants to run through all the quests, then yeah, maybe you can probably finish the whole like quest line stuff in like maybe 30 hours, 20-30 hours. Which is, it's kind of sad that we have to explain like content like in times of hours now instead of like quality, but that's just the world we live in now, I think. As far as like 1.0 reach, oh, my bad, Matt. I think it's over now though. Are we still on an ad break? I can't tell. I don't know why Twitch doesn't tell me. I cannot tell if we have an ad breaker going or not going on. I guess I need to like open the stream, like the stream on like a incognito tab. How do streamers know if they have an ad break going on or not? I don't understand that. You'd think I'd know that. Anyway, the 1.0 launch is probably going to be like, I'm assuming like next year. I hope. Yeah, bone reach is really, really big. And it's like, as far as level design goes, it's like 80 to 90% there already. Wendy did a ton of work in that before the team had to be condensed. So yeah, there's a ton of work already put into it. It just needs like content now. Yeah, Golfer, I'm really excited about the story. I really hope we can get to it eventually. A brand new question: how much C++ do you need to know to work in Unreal? 0. You literally need 0 C++ to work in Unreal Engine. I made almost all of this game without knowing any C++, and even now when I'm actually using a little bit of C++ now, mostly what I'm using is stuff that I'm just getting from GPT or like Googling stuff. And it's mostly like using like the Steam API to like expose functions and stuff like that. That's about it. I had to write some C++ so I could use a blueprint, so I could have a button in my menu that opened up like the store page from our demo game. That's like all the C++ I've ever really written. There's a couple of little things I've like written in here and there, but yeah, you don't need any C++. In fact, I recommend not learning C++ when you're first getting to Unreal Engine, because it's just easier to learn Blueprint. And Blueprint is heavily ingrained in it, and it's like a big part of the engine. So I highly recommend just like learning Blueprint first, getting really good at Blueprint and making like a bunch of games with that, and then slowly integrating like C++ into it. That seems to be the best workflow. I think that's how Sovereign did it. Sovereign Dev, if you watch him, I think he started in Blueprint and did the same thing. That's kind of how I've been doing it. I think that's how like, who else? I want to say maybe Crimson did that too. I can't remember. Anyway, but yeah, that's how a lot of people do it. They start in Blueprint and go from there. I started in other like visual scripting engines before this. I started in RPG Maker originally and then went to Stencil, which is like a 2D visual scripting engine. And then from there I went to Unreal Engine. And I think that was a pretty good transition for me because I just learned all the visual programming stuff. And I honestly think like 10 more years and I don't think that like writing code is going to be a thing. I think AI will do it for us, or we'll just have like English to code like engines that don't require any code at all. Thank you, AI. And also go away, AI, because that sucks. I like the amount of content there is. I'm excited for more news on the skill trees. Yeah, we're working on them today. We're just working on like getting them saved and stuff like that. It's like the foundation of them, and then but most of the skill trees are already done. Perks of watching on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is nice. Would you ever do paid Blueprint classes on Patreon? You know, maybe. I did that once before with art. We did like a 3D modeling course, and like there were like 10 people like in the like tier that like qualified for it at least, and it was like $50 a month or something that I was getting, which was nice. But then like when it actually came down to like, maybe it was more than that. It might have been more. It might have been like $20 a month for each person. I don't remember. Whatever it was, I think it was like, it was decent money. But then when it came down to like actually doing the course, like 2 people showed up and no one asked any questions or anything. So I was just kind of talking to myself the whole time, and I was like, this is awkward and uncomfortable and like not something I'm interested in doing it again. So I gave up on that. Hey Matt, thanks for the sub. That said, I would probably like be interested in doing some like hands-on like, I don't know. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind like teaching people Blueprint stuff. Like if someone was like, hey, I really want to learn Blueprint and could you teach me? I will pay you this much money per hour or whatever, or per session or whatever, like hour session or whatever. I would probably 100% be on board for that. So if you're interested in that, message me. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind like, I would love to like help other people like program their games too. Like not just teach Blueprint, but like teach and also like help them build systems and stuff for their games. So, oh no, but I love code. Yeah, and like again, like what you're doing right now, I don't think you could do with Blueprint in Unreal Engine. Maybe, but probably not. Like there's definitely limitations, and I think whatever you're doing, probably I'm assuming in like Unity, maybe Godot, or GameMaker maybe. I would guess would be way easier to do with code than with some sort of visual scripting. You're gaming Godot. Okay, cool. A lot of people seem to be switching to Godot. I just don't know what it's capable of quite yet. You're already there. I went from 100% writing code to 10% writing code and 9% forming logic and prompts. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. There's no way I could have, like, I would have just eventually Googled it probably. But yeah, GPT's helped me a lot with like C++ stuff already, which is crazy. I will say GPT kind of sucks at Blueprint stuff. Like if you're like, man, how come this isn't working? And you ask GPT, it's not great at that yet. However, there have been some situations where I've been like, I wonder if this is like, is this like optimal the way I'm doing this? Or is this like, does this even do anything? Like, is this node sitting here like causing performance issues, even though it's not like doing anything really? Things like that, where I've just like taken a screenshot and just posted, like stuck it in GPT and been like, is this like, tell me about this or whatever, you know? And it's pretty good at that kind of stuff. You just like send it a screenshot. I can like explain what's happening and stuff, which is nice. Not great at like what's wrong with my code, because yeah. And a lot of times you're like, how do I make this in Blueprint? And it just like gives you some. I think the problem is like the training data it has is a lot of people online giving the wrong advice, right? So like that's a problem, because people who actually know how to use Blueprint aren't usually online posting about how to use Blueprint a whole lot, and a lot of the stuff I learn, and when I like have questions whatever about like higher level things, I usually ask in like the Unreal Source like Discord, and that's a good place to learn. But like GPT isn't crawling that place for information, so it's not getting the best training data, I think, right now for blueprints anyway. C++, sure, because it's everywhere, way more broadly used. Plus, I think it's trained on like C++ like documentation and stuff, so like it knows all that stuff. And then the Unreal Engine documentation for Blueprint is like, this is the, you know, and node. And that's literally all the documentation for Blueprint. It's just like, this is the and node. There you go. And it's like, we already knew that. OpenAI partnering with Stack Overflow, 20 plus years of coding knowledge. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And at the same time, I'm glad because it means Stack Overflow hopefully is getting some money because they were about to be shut down probably if they didn't partner. Because yeah, like what are you gonna do? Like no one's gonna go to Stack Overflow anymore if GPT can just like give you the answer, right? Or do it for you even. I don't know. Someone who is contracted in Unity, Unreal, and Godot, I think it would be really hard to go from Unreal to Godot, but easier to go from Unity to Godot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Unreal Engine is kind of its own beast. It's definitely a different engine. It does seem like a lot of people are like really intimidated by Unreal Engine, but as someone who went into it with like literally no coding experience, whatever, and just like kind of figuring things out on my own, it was actually pretty easy. And the thing is, it depends on what you want out of it, I guess. Because if you're going into Unreal Engine thinking you're gonna make like, you know, an open world RPG, and you want to like make it all optimized and do multiplayer and all this stuff, like, yeah, you're gonna be climbing quite the mountain. But if you go into it thinking, like, I guess if you go into it a little bit ignorant, like not knowing how much work there is in like optimizing and like, I don't know, just like all the systems and stuff involved in like building a game, then like Unreal Engine's a lot easier. But if you know what to expect there, then you have a lot to learn, because then you get in and you're like, okay, how do I optimize this? How do I avoid hard references? How do I do this? Like there's so much more to learn then, because then you have to like figure all that stuff out. Whereas if you're just like a noob and you're just going in and saying, I want to make a cool game, then you don't have to worry about all that stuff and you just start making a game, and then you slowly start learning those things. And so over like the course of like 2 or 3 years, you've accumulated all this knowledge, and you've learned so much stuff about the engine and like all the different features and how to do all these things that you didn't even think existed in the beginning. And so I think that's a great way to go into Unreal Engine. It's just like totally blind to like all the common practices you've learned in other engines. Single player is easy, multiplayer isn't. It's becoming a nightmare for me. Yeah, multiplayer is a different beast. I love that our game is multiplayer, and I think without our online multiplayer, our game would have basically flopped. I think we wouldn't have made half as much money. I think we would have been like probably 30% of the sales. So I think online multiplayer is extremely important, and I don't know if I'll ever make a game without online multiplayer unless it just straight up doesn't fit. It's just like, if I want to make like a narrative driven, like choose your own adventure game or something, like it just, if it doesn't fit for multiplayer, I won't do it. But I think for the most part, all of my games going forward will be multiplayer. Not just like sales for sales reasons, but just because like I think sharing those experiences with your friends is just like way more valuable than just sitting down in a single player game. Like I think the reason I quit most single player games is because I quit multiplayer games too, so this doesn't hold a lot of water. But I think it's just because if you sit down and play a single player game, a lot of the times you feel like you're in a bubble, right? And like what you do doesn't really extend out of that bubble, and so it's like almost a waste of time. At least that's my opinion on it. I don't think it is a waste of time. I think it's just your perception of it. You perceive it as a waste of time. Like playing, I don't know, Stardew Valley, for example, by myself. I feel like this is cool, I have a farm, but like, what's the purpose of this? Like no one's going to see this. I can't, like, I guess I could go talk about it online or whatever, but it's just not, I don't know. But multiplayer, at least then I'm sharing it, like I'm sitting there with Jana or someone playing. At least I'm sharing an experience and like doing like something fun together with someone else. Multiplayer games are better. Yeah, multiplayer is, once you like grasp once you grasp like the basics of like networking and like how things work, it's pretty easy. But then again, that's also coming from me who like our entire game is basically like client authoritative. Like a client can literally just like spawn items in and the server's just like, cool, you have items now. It does not do any sort of like authoritative checks or anything like that. So I've never tried something like that, and I'd probably do that. I'd probably be more server authoritative in my next project. No matter what it is, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't ever like plan on making like a competitive game or anything of the sort, so it doesn't make a big deal or make a big difference to me. Showing friends your cool custom house is the whole point of building the house. Yeah, exactly. And like you could take a screenshot, I guess, and like send it to a friend, but if they're not also playing the game, then it doesn't mean anything. But like there's just something about building a cool custom house in a game and then your friend logging in and being like, oh man, look how this is so cool. I like that you did this thing. Hey, we should go on this adventure and do this one thing together. And like that is the whole heart of like Swords and Magic multiplayer. It's just like collaborating, I think. Collaborating and just like adventuring together. So anyway, let's do some work. Let's try to do some work. Jules and I are building a little town with our friends. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome. You got another donation? Hey, Boozle, thank you so much. I don't know why I didn't notice the sound effect or anything for it. Appreciate that. Here's the half I saved from the sale. Oh my god, that's funny. Thank you. We deserve it. I appreciate that, Boozle. That was kind of you. Yeah, no, the sale actually, we've never done 50% before. That was our biggest sale we ever had. And we were, because of it was like the Farming Fest sale, and we just launched our demo, like, oh, that was the best sale. We haven't actually made money like that in like over a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. So like that was nice. It was enough money to like go for, to get a, like, to give us a little bit of a buffer for like a month or two, but not enough money to like quit our jobs. You cross class between Hunter and Mystic. That's sick. Let's leave positive game reviews on Steam. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Player character. Why isn't this being called? Here, let's just leave that in there. Then we go back here where it should be called. Reapply all passives and figure out like this is being called. Maybe I don't know, that shouldn't matter. I know all this is being called because I just added some stuff in here, I think. I just played with some stuff on the texture stuff for the wardrobe system we just built. Which we got some flack for, by the way. I don't know if you guys... Oh. Why is the player character not seeing that it's locally controlled? Maybe somewhere else we have like a check that's... Hold on. Maybe at this point in time, maybe it like it hasn't been, like it doesn't have a local controller yet at that point, so we need to move that around. I bet that fixes it. My guess is that the server has like spawned the actor or spawned the controller or the character, but the character hasn't like been like, it doesn't have a local controller yet at that point. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now the question is, we hit play. Do we actually have these things in our skill tree? We should. But we already bought these. I can't tell if we bought them. We hadn't. Well, the warrior ones, okay, these we have bought. Oh no, we haven't. Is it just because we don't have any points? Why am I not getting any points? Oh, now I have points. Alright, well, I bought the mage one. We bought the arcane spells, cost 20% less. Let's look at our spells. I can't see that. I'm blind. 0.8 seconds. Oh no, energy cost is 8. So I quit the game. Enter the game. $10. So it's not working. It printed that it's working. It didn't save. Let's also level up our willpower. Willpower is 11. Let's do something to make sure we save. Willpower is not up there. And oh wait, now we're at 8 though. So that worked. Let's see if we can buy it again. Okay, so it's purchased now. We only need like a check mark or something to show that you have it. Maybe we'll make like the borders silver. And then when you purchase it, it turns gold. No, then I have to export 2 of each icon. How do other games do this? Because we need it like, obviously like these are grayed out. You can tell you can't get these, right? They say coming soon. These are locked. You can't unlock them. You can't buy them yet. But when they're unlocked, we need them to show up. But I think I don't know if we should like gray them out though. Maybe just a check mark? I don't know. Is UE4 more optimized than UE5? No. What's the craziest game with such a unique twist that made you say wow? It was Spellbreak. Sadly, it shut down. What do you mean a Spellbreak? Hold on. Oh, you're saying like not twist in like the story. You're saying like twist in like mechanic wise, or like yeah. Spellbreak was pretty cool. I liked Spellbreak for the first like 3 hours or so playing it a lot. And then they stopped giving me bots and started giving me real players. And then I literally would last like 2 minutes every single game. And so it would basically what it came down to is me waiting like 15 minutes to get into a game and then lasting like 2 minutes because I would just get wrecked the second I ran into another player. And then I'd wait again. And like I didn't have enough opportunity to like get better at the game because they give you bots that are like so stupid and so easy to just like destroy that you don't have a chance to like learn from them. And then they give you players who are just like way outranked. Like they just way outrank you. And so I was one of those players who just got stuck in that weird limbo where I could not improve because I couldn't live long enough to like even escape a fight, let alone like win one. So I gave up on that game pretty fast. It was cool though. Other than that, it was good. A game that was like made me say wow. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 was actually pretty wow for me. Like it gets old after a while, but like some of like the companion like dialogue and like events and stuff had me like really surprised and really impressed. Like the first time we finished a fight and like I turned around and my NPC was like, I walked past another NPC on accident and like high-fived them and I was like, did that just happen? And that was a wow moment for me. I was pretty impressed with that. Yeah, not all that complicated to do. It's just one of those things where it's like it's an attention to detail thing that was like totally unnecessary for them to do, but it felt so good that they did it. I really like Dragon's Dogma 2. I've heard some pretty nasty reviews on how like, you know, the dialogue gets like repetitive and stuff. Yeah, it does. They could have added, you know, they could have doubled the amount of dialogue probably, and I'm sure it would have cost them an arm and a leg, and it probably would not have been worth it because you probably still would have got the bad reviews. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Spellbreak could have used another game mode like Team Deathmatch to let you practice more, but it would have split the player base even further, and that is a problem with games like that. Yeah. Shield bashing generates like 5 times threat. Oh, hold on. Oh, shields made mobs target you a little more. Yep. Yeah, just shield bash them. Another thing to know is that the threat or aggro, we call it threat. When you shield bash an enemy, it like all enemies in the vicinity, when they're calculating who to pick, they take that in consideration. It's not just the one you shield bash. So if you've been shield bashing one guy for a while, all the other enemies in the area are going to be seeing you as a higher threat. So they're all going to be chasing you. So it does work as you'd expect it to. Is this still Swords and Magic or a new project? Still Swords and Magic. I was sad about it being shut down too. Yeah. Why do you use UE4? Is it easier than UE5? No. I would use UE5 hands down if I could. So we've been using UE4 since before UE5 came out. Since 2017 is when I started in UE4. And I would switch to UE5 and I would use UE5 for all other projects I do. Except that we are a little bit in a tangled mess with this project where we have way too much stuff going on. And because of that, when we try to upgrade to UE5, to move it to UE5, we get a bunch of like compile errors and like crashes and stuff because our dependency chains are too long. Basically, we have too many things associated with other things that require them. And UE5 doesn't put up with that, where UE4 is like a little more lenient. So that's not a reason to stick with UE4. In fact, that's a better reason. That's actually a reason to go to UE5, is because you want those warnings telling you, hey, your dependency chains are getting too long, you need to fix them, before they get so long that you can't fix them. So yeah, UE5 is a better engine, and I would highly recommend UE5. I'm just stuck in UE4 for this project. And my logic is sort of just like, if I want to go to UE5, I guess I better finish this game and move on to a new one. Because like I can't be stuck here forever in UE4. You generate aggro via damage and healing, so most combat involvement typically pulls aggro. Yes. Healing is more than, so if you're healing, you're pulling like 50% more aggro than regular damage does, but shield bashing is like 200% or something. So shield bashing for warriors is really useful. I don't think blocking generates any threat, but dealing damage does. And then the warrior skill tree will give you things that give you more, like this one right here. Successful blocks with a shield grant taunt for 5 seconds, generating double threat from attacking and blocking, urging your targets to attack you. So for 5 seconds, you get double threat every time you block successfully. So what you'll want to do is block, and then once you successfully block, immediately shield bash, and you'll generate like 400% threat. That's how you want to handle it. Yeah, no problem, Risk. Yeah, I would love to go to UE5. There's a lot of really cool features in UE5 that make like everything easier. But yeah, I'm kind of stuck here for now. Anyway, okay, so we are saving what we have, and it does seem to be working for the most part. Willpower did not work. Let's go look at the code. All right, that's working. Unlocked skills, skill nodes. So I think we should have, yeah, we have stat node, focus, willpower, vitality. So the problem is probably that we're finding these unlocked skills. Let's put a breakpoint here. I'm guessing that when we hit that stat node for the willpower, is it seeing like, it's seeing the wrong. Yeah, so it sees stat node willpower is 02. Because that's what it's labeled as on the thing. The problem with that is it just needs to say willpower. It can't say 02 because our stat node in here just says stat node willpower. Now there's no 02. So I need to cut the last two numbers off that, which I believe. Stop. I believe we go to our mage tree. Hello? Oh no, not that. Damn it. I saw branching nodes and went, oh, that's the one. I believe that even like that was 0, 2. I think even like all of these have like a 0, 1. Yeah. Even the first one has 0, 1 after it. Which means I can just trim the last two numbers. The problem is I need to like I close our data table. I don't know why I closed that. All of these say stat node, so I need to look for stat node. If I see stat node, then I need to trim the last two letters. That's basically how I need to do this. So let's make a quick function for this, so it'll just be easier this way. We're going to call this trim stat node. And we'll put an input. Sure, stat name. I believe is a name. Do toString. We're gonna do contains. Not that. It is contains. Yeah. It contains stat node. How's that name? I did not mean to click that. If not, we go here. If true, then we want to chop. Returns the leftmost characters. We need to get length. -2. Right? Sure. So we do this, and then we do trim stat node. We're still putting a print there, so we'll step through it and see if it actually did it correctly. That one should have just been Arcane Master, yeah. Let's put another breakpoint, I guess, here. Oh, what? Or not? Does this return? Nope. I'm not sure why it didn't break on this again. Maybe it only breaks on a for each loop once, and I just never noticed that. No hat today. Nope, not today. Actually, kind of did my hair today. It's getting longer, but I'm trying to grow it out a little bit. So it's getting a little. Yeah, see, I can't see the name on this one, which sucks. But I can see it here. Yeah. Resume. Got it again. Step over, and then I can see it here. Uh-oh. So it only gave me the first two. Hold on. We did that wrong. Left chop returns the leftmost characters from the string chopped, or chopping the given number of characters O. So we just want this to be 2 then. From the end. Okay, my bad. I overcomplicated that node. Already have my skill tree Excel sheet ready for testing. There it is. So stat no willpower. Now it should find it. Yep, cool. And now we can remove this breakpoint. We hit play. And now we should have our willpower. Cool. All right, stats should be saving now. So mage, unlock pyromancy, and willpower again. Should have 2 now. This requires both of these. Kind of love that. Aura, another willpower. So I should have, yeah, 13 willpower and 11 aura. Oh, I don't know if this saves after every time I unlock them. I need probably to do that. Nope, didn't save. $13 and $12 now. Cool. All right, that's saving. And then we should also, yep, have 8 there. Our time is 0.64. So all this is working. Yay, it's saving now. Okay, that's a big deal. Let's just set up a save after every time we unlock one though, just so we don't have to like, that way players don't unlock a bunch of stuff, then quit the game, and then then they have to unlock it again. Boom, works. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes, actually, maybe 5 minutes of actual work. So skill tree, skill node. It's a init node, or it's actually like purchase node. Call purchase skill. I think that let's see. Skill tree container probably listens for that. Purchase skill. Handle skill points. This does the actual like giving things away. Save passives. Why is this not working then? Oh, is this the same situation where we don't find the table, so it's not saving if we unlock? So it's saving if we don't unlock. Right? We should not have put that function that we just made on the character. We should have done a BPFL. I know this is working though, so I'm not sure why or how we're getting this. Maybe the purchase skill, the lookup ID. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so we're saving that as an unlocked skill. We're definitely gonna, okay, we're definitely going to run into issues here. Damn it. We might need to change how this works. We're going to run into issues because if we have a willpower node on our mage and our druid, for example, they're going to be like, it's going to be willpower 01. And when you unlock it again, it's going to override or just like not add willpower 01 again. So either we go through every tree and we make sure. Maybe we just stick like an identifier tag, like, let's see. What are our classes? Warrior, rogue, hunter, mage. Mage and mystic don't work. So we need to do the first two letters. So we'll do like DR for druid, MY for mystic, MA for mage, HURO, and WA. And then we'll remove 4. The lookup ID will be that'll be fine. That'll be the skill ID. So we need to go, yeah, damn it. That sucks. Maybe we just like cheese that in there. Instead of going and changing all of them, we just like add it in. Hey, look, we're doing the exact same thing here. That's how we get the lookup ID. All right, so we can chop that, and then what if we just chop? We could do a right chop as well. And we'll just start all of them with. Just think of the easiest way to do this. Then we ask him how we actually get the skill points, though. You're gonna get them from leveling up, right? I can't praise healing staff enough in this game. It feels so good. One of my friends gets nauseous or dizzy while playing the game. Any idea why? He won't play Minecraft for the same reason. So that's my wife actually gets that too. Does he have a big monitor? It's just a motion sickness thing. A lot of people get it, and it's not like the game's fault. First person games it's really bad in. My wife gets it really bad in first person games. She can't play Minecraft either. She used to be able to. Now that's worse as she gets older. So she can't play Minecraft anymore. At least not in first person. She can play in third person a little bit, but she'll get nauseous after a while. She gets really sick on my computer because I have a big like ultra wide monitor. However, if I put the game in like window mode, like and like make it smaller, then she can play just fine because then there's more peripheral vision that isn't the game. So what's happening is in your peripheral, you're seeing things moving, right? And so your brain is telling you, oh yeah, I'm moving right now, but I'm not really moving right now. And so it's just like, I think it's just, I don't know the science behind it, but that's what happens. So if they have a big monitor with a lot of stuff going on, like especially if like you've like a wraparound like monitor or something, or like 3 monitors, the more things in your peripheral, the worse it is. So in VR games, a lot of the times when you start to move, they'll do this thing where like you get like this cone of vision that comes in and like whoop, like covers in your screen, so you only see like what's right in front of you to block off the peripheral vision. That way you don't get sick. So what I would suggest is playing the game on a smaller screen. Zooming out as far as you can when you're playing. Have them zoom out from the character further, because the ones that are when they're really close to the character, you have more like peripherals moving. But if you're zoomed out really far, then the stuff doesn't move as fast in the peripherals. So one, yeah, zoom them out, or have them zoom out their camera as far as they can when they're playing. And 2, make sure their monitor is not like super wide. Like try to have them play like with a more windowed screen. That should fix the problem for the most part. You can also wear like they make like wristbands that like push on like whatever this nerve is right here on your wrist. That's supposed to help with motion sickness. I mean, I'm not going to recommend taking Dramamine to play a video game, but I guess if you really like wanted to have like a long gaming session, you could do that. You might fall asleep during it, but you know. But yeah, it's not really the game. It's just that just happens to some people. I don't get motion sickness near as bad as my wife does. So like I can play VR games no problem. for the most part until I start walking in a VR game. Like if there's a VR game where I have to do like walking, where my character is actually walking forward, after a very short amount of time, I start getting sick. Like 5 or 10 minutes of that, and I start getting sick. But if I'm just like teleporting around and I don't have that peripheral vision moving, then I'm fine. Yeah, I'm glad you like the healing staff. I think that, oh man, I don't know. There's a healing passive I'd really like to add where your healing projectile from the stabs, instead of just hitting something and disappearing, it spawns like a healing aura thing around it or whatever, and then the NPC or like the other players can walk over it, or you can walk over it and get that healing still. So that way your like misses aren't misses. Like they can still, if they hit something that isn't a player, then they just like spawn a healing orb or whatever, and then the player can pick it up. Because that way you could like just spawn it around all over on the ground, like shoot all over the ground in front of you, right? And then when a player needs them, they can run over and grab them to like heal up real quick. They'll only last like 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something like that, but still, I think that'd be cool. I would like to add that as a passive. Problem is we went really heavy on the aura thing, and it doesn't really fit. Even first using VR, I never got motion sickness. Only one game has ever given me motion sickness, and that was Phasmophobia. Yeah. Yeah, first person games do it a lot for my wife. Whenever she plays first person games, she gets sick pretty quick. She can't watch me play first person games. She can rarely even watch people play like Swords of Magic. Like when we watch like a YouTuber or something like that play, like we watch CM Simpson a lot, and now we're watching Pearl's videos too. Whenever like they get into combat and they just start swinging the camera around, she's like, just look away. Anyway, so yeah, what I'm thinking is this skill ID here on pre-construct, we could just like right back here somewhere add whatever the skill tree is called. And we'll just like auto name it. Actually, no, that's fine. All right, so we'll do WA RO HU MA. And then when we do the lookup ID, we need to chop left and then chop right. We do the same thing to the other function in here. Doesn't really matter which direction we do it or which order we do it. Okay, so now we should have a way to store each node. We have to clear everything first. We also need to make that disappear, but I kind of like that it doesn't right now. Oh, not here. So now we have mage. Oh, we broke everything. Why is that breaking everything though? That broke everything. Oh, you know probably why? I bet it's because this is happening every single time, so even after... Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I guess we could have, like... Maybe on construct we do it. Get off. That only happened one time then. I think that'll fix it. Or it'll make it much worse. Well, okay. No, it fixed it. I know what's wrong now. Kind of fixed it. This is annoying. The thing is that we have to have an identifier on it for each tree. The only other thing I can think is, like, instead of saving the skills as an array of names, like, this is our unlocked skills. It's just an array of names. So, like, if we've unlocked, like, willpower 01 as a mage, and then we unlock willpower 01 as a druid, it's going to override that, and we're only going to see it on 1, which means you're not going to, yeah, like, we should probably just allow, like, not add it unique. Would that solve the problem? If we just do add here, then we'll just have, like, multiples. And then we'll just loop through them. Oh no, because then we won't know which one is which. Oh, well, actually, will we? No, because then it'll show. It won't work. Okay, so maybe we do instead of this. We could either use a struct that has, like, an array for each class, or a struct that has a class and an array, or a class and a name. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, golfers. I'm trying to rename them to be unique, but I don't want to, like, it's just, I wanted to do it automatically. So I was doing it automatically, but I was breaking things. I think we're gonna stick to this method though. I think we're just gonna get it work. I don't know. Maybe we just do it. Maybe we do it on. I know it's wrong. I think we do need to do it here. We just technically need to do it in both places. We just need to only do it if it actually contains this. But I don't want to do a condition on that. I guess we can. Fine. If it doesn't contain it, I guess. Oh, this is another thing. We need to do this too. That's probably why. Oh wait, that won't work. Sure, I think that'll work. And then that's still not gonna fix. It's not gonna fix our issue with this on our line points. Because we're getting the skill ID here as well, so we need to chop the skill ID here. No, it's a right chop. Two, and that goes into here. Okay. Are we using that everywhere else though? Yeah, we're doing it twice. Damn it. Well, I guess we should probably actually check to see if it contains a class first. Hmm. Sometimes you just like don't think that kind of stuff through, I guess. What's up, Robert? Hope all's well. I've played the game a while back and enjoyed it thoroughly. I look forward to going back through it soon. Cool. Yeah, there's I don't know how long ago you played, but lots of stuff happens quite often. Okay, it looks like we're back on track here. Okay, these are still broken. Oh, you know why? Because I already have them unlocked. I'm guessing that broke that. Oh, maybe not. Hmm. All right, let's look at it. The other ones seem to be working. I don't know why these ones aren't. Oh. Oh, I think all of these are broken. That's being set there. The next node. So I just need to append that on here as well, probably. So maybe I shouldn't have trimmed this then. That's just printing. Let's see if I just shouldn't have done that. Why is that not showing up? Next nodes are not going to have it trimmed. Which means this should be trimmed. Because next nodes don't have it trimmed. Then when we're considering the skills, for the skill nodes, we should be trimming it. Actually do this correctly then? Right, chop. This is also probably gonna be a problem. Should use case in this. Yeah, we should use an underscore. Oh, this is such a pain. We should have just, I should have just typed these in manually. Oh, what's up, Monkey? Sorry, I didn't see you. Didn't see you come in, I don't know why. What's the plan, Batman? Fix this. Just working on skill trees today. I'm trying to get like more of the foundational stuff set up today rather than actually building skills. Because our skills are pretty much done. It's just the They're not all done, but a lot of them are done. So I want to get like saving everything working, which we mostly did, but we're gonna run into some issues, and I'm thinking we might just like start this over. So I'm doing some hacky stuff, and it's just probably not worth it at this point. If the update was out and everyone had like their stuff saved already, then yeah, we'd have to do it like this. But damn it, I think we just switch everything over. I'm just trying to decide, like, is it better, do we just save, like, each... To make, like, one struct that has, like, multiple arrays? Or, like, maybe a map, even? What if we just did a map? Let's just do a map. All right, let's just start from the player component. We'll just do a map. This sucks. It's fine. We just got to do it. All right, so ST player data. Let's save everything first because I have to change the player data. Unlocked skills needs to become a map. This is going to be class. Character classes to a name. Save it. Now everything's going to be broken. Oops. Yeah, we get it. I know. I'm gonna change it a bunch. Thank you. We should have some more errors now. Yep. Okay. That's that. And now I think we go into the skill tree container. We're not going to use this anymore. Purchase skill. So we need the skill ID, but I also need... This is our container. I guess we have the class here. So we can just assume the class. Okay, we can still look up the thing. That's fine there. Trim class skills, we don't want that. I think that's all working again. Wait. Okay, no, we can save a map. That's right. I was gonna say, I don't think we can save maps, but yeah, we can. We're saving our tutorials anyway. Unlock mounts. Okay, we're good. Okay. What was it you can't save? Lists? I thought it was maps, but I guess we can. Does this stuff pertain to Swords and Magic, or is this for a different project? Yep, Swords and Magic. Okay, so we need to do this skill trackers. Actually, I think that's it. I think it just works. I think it was that simple, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I guess we need to get rid of all the... Hold on, this is still gonna be broken. Yeah, so they're still broken, but I know why. Oh, I don't know what this is about. Reapply passives, right. No. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the unlock nodes. We don't need this junk. Don't need that. What am I doing here? Oh, never mind. That's some just like, yeah, never mind. Okay, so we can't do contains here. We need to do find class. Oh no. I'm dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. This won't work. This won't work. I have to do all that again. This only lets us save one skill. That was so dumb. Why did I do that? Oh, Indie Electric Power Lines. We in the noodle factory today. Yeah. Damn it. That only gives us like, okay, so with a map, you have a bunch of keys and then one output, and the output can't be an array. That sucks. Not output, the value. Okay, so we start over. Damn it. Okay, so back to here again. We have to just build a struct for this. Damn it. I didn't want to build a struct for this. Drone folder. I guess technically the struct. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can salvage this. Oh, I just named it struct. This is just struct. Skill. Okay, this can work still. This is just going to be... We could technically also save the lookup ID in here. We could have passive skill IDs and then passive lookup IDs, and then have this be in the same array, an index, I guess. Not exactly ideal, though. Okay, so we can do this, and then we go into player data. Instead of making this a name, we just make this our passive skill unlocks. So now it looks up a struct, which happens to be an array of things. Damn it. Fine. Now we go back to player component. And this changed to... I hope this one's right. Okay, and now we go back here. Let's save everything. It's gonna ask us to check out like 1,000 things. Damn it. I don't want to save any of these things except for the save system. That's it. Oh wait. Yeah. We need to restart the engine. Let's finish setting this up first, then we'll restart it. Okay, back in here again. We have to add in here, but we're gonna do add. Damn it, this is a problem. Let's go to our player component. We're gonna make a new function. We're gonna call this add unlocked passive skill. Just in case I forgot to call them passive. And then we're gonna do an input, which is going to be our, hold on, actually, let's just do this. Actually, we should say that here. That's a good idea. We were saving passives down here. We're gonna do it in here now. Yep. Okay, get passive, get skills, get unlocked. Skills. Oh, this isn't what I want. I want this to just be class. Why can't I? That's not. And then I want also skill ID. then we find this. Hello? Find this. We do let's promote this to a local variable. I'm just gonna keep this cleaner so I know it works. This is going to be called cached skills. Let me grab our cache skills. Let me add that here into that class. Okay. If we don't find it, if we don't find it, we can do the same thing. Oh no. Unreal Engine, no. We're on a roll too. I hate that so much. There's just like nothing worse than like being in the zone and like working, and then Unreal Engine just being like, hold on, I need 5 minutes to just think about this. It's so dumb. Just one question. Are you planning to add a second animation to scythes? I was trying to play with them, but found it weird they always strike the same side. Yeah, all two-hand weapons do that right now. Yeah, eventually I'd like to. We just don't have another animation for it yet. I need to go like buy another animation pack for two-handed weapons, and then we can just like throw it in there. Because yeah, it's planned. Two-handed weapons need some love. We're actually gonna do a big. This is another thing, like we can just talk about how the mechanics are almost done, and I could get them done in like a month. But this is another thing I need to do is like the weapons need a big overhaul right now. Because when we start doing passive trees or the passive skills, and especially when we did the enhancement buffs, well, especially the passive skills, but also because we did the enhancements buffs, all the weapons are kind of unbalanced right now. They're poorly balanced, and I want to go through and like systematically balance them better. So we're gonna go in and basically just balance them based on their level and what type of weapon they are. One of these days I'll probably do this on stream. It sounds like a good thing to do on stream. But yeah, I agree. The two-handed weapons in general feel pretty bad right now. They need to hit a lot harder. They need to swing bigger. They need a 3-hit combo, I think. I think we're gonna do like a big like slam hit. Like it'll be like one big swing, whoosh, and then a second big swing, whoosh, and then I think they'll bring it over their head. It'll be like a long, like, I don't know, like almost like a full second pause before they slam it down. So it's gonna be like a super long attack when you do that combo, but it'll be a big hit. And stabs, you once said they should be stronger and wands should generate more mana. Yeah, probably. I don't think wands should generate more mana though. They already do. Wands already attack faster. Because they attack so fast, they already generate more mana. Or more magic, I guess. Okay, we're done. Okay. What are we doing? Adding here, but instead of cache skills, we need to like make the skills. What? How'd you do that? There we go. If we don't already have any skills unlocked, then this will automatically like unlock the first one. Okay, that should do it. But yeah, I think stabs, like when we go rebalance them, stabs will automatically be rebalanced to do more damage than wands do, because wands are a lot faster, so they should be doing less damage. So we'll figure that out when we get to that rebalance. But as far as generating more magic, I don't think they should generate more magic. I think they should generate the same amount of magic, because stabs swing or ghosts, they're so much slower that you're gonna generate magic slower anyway. I mean, that's the plan anyway. Okay, we add an unlock passive skill that needs to happen in the skill tree container. We don't want to add this in here or touch this at all in here. We just want to do add unlock passive skill. Plug our class in and our skill ID in. Hello? Skill ID in. Okay. I think we should be working now. Nope. And then we'll check this one if it contains this or not. Okay. If it does contain it, it's purchased. Otherwise, we check conditions. Okay, cool. Compile, save. Oh, what's wrong here? Well, this is annoying. We should make a passive for this, or I mean a function for this. Now we're done. Okay. Test it. We should already have empty stuff. Hey, it's working now. Okay, let's get rid of this stupid thing next. Let's actually hold on. Let's make sure this is saving. So warrior, we have 5 points. Barbarian, focus. We cannot do battle cry. We should be able to buy battle cry. Why can't we? Is mage having the same issue? Yeah, okay, so there's still something broken there. And also we have an error for each loop. Reapply all passives. Right, okay. We need to do for each character class. There we go. Okay. Did you give each stat node unique names? Maybe the next skills don't recognize them anymore. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, because it passively changed them all. Yeah. So what happened is all of the things passively changed. It didn't? Nope, they're fine. Conditional nodes. Stat node willpower 02. Stat node willpower 02. Okay, so maybe I've screwed something else up. Or didn't take out one of the... I might have broke something in here. Let's see. We clear all of our line points. We loop through all the stat nodes. We get their next nodes. For each next node, cache it. And then we loop through all these and we say if the skill ID is that, then we add it to a line to it. That should be working. The lines were working. It was just the conditions. So that's on the actual skill node. Conditional nodes. I don't know what's wrong. Oh, that gave me an error. Wait, what are we doing here? This isn't gonna work. I need to go in here, do add passive skill. Cache for each cached level. I don't think I need this. I think I just need to loop through each one of these levels. This class in. Uh-oh. That won't work. Let's make a function that clears it. As our reset. No. Yeah, fine. Clear class passives. That'd be kind of nice if there was like instead of resetting all of your passives, you could just reset one. Actually, I think we just need to add here. I think we literally just do this. Put the make here. Can I do that? Okay, and then should we save it after each one of these? No, we'll save it afterward. So we clear class passives. And then when we're done with all this, we save. Okay. Maybe that just fixed everything else. Who knows? Mage. Still not. Why is this not seeing it? It's just letting us buy those over and over again. Okay, there's something wrong with the skill nodes. Format conditions. Init node, lookup ID, skill data. We could have instead of doing this, we could have just like a function on the player component that just gets those. You just plug into class. The monkey's paw. Refresh my memory on what the monkey's paw is, Matt. Yeah, game development is very much just like the thing to me. Like I remember like talking to an old friend about game dev, and they were like trying to make something happen, and I was like, oh no, you have to like, it doesn't know how to do that, you have to do it for it, or like you have to tell it to do that, or whatever, tell the computer to do that. And I remember him just being like baffled, like it was something simple, like, you know, I don't know, like I want my character to jump, and so he'd be like, how come it doesn't just jump or whatever, you know? I was like, because the computer doesn't know what jump means, right? Luckily Unreal Engine actually does have like a jump node that like just handles that for you in the back end, but someone had to code that, you know, whether if it wasn't you, it was someone else. But I just remember him being like so baffled, like, what do you mean it doesn't know what jump means, you know? And you have to, not that he was dumb or anything, it's just like that, like if you've never programmed before, that's like the first thing you realize, like, wow, this is a pain in the ass. Like, I want the camera to move to the left, I have to actually code that. I want there to be like if I press W, I want the character to walk forward. Okay, I have to code that. But I also want him to animate while he's walking forward. Okay, I can code that. Now I want him to stop animating when he's not walking forward. Oh, I have to code that. It's just like, there's just so many little tiny things that you just do not think about, you know? But just like so many things. You get the thing you want, but it comes with an unintended consequence. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%. Then yes, that's right. Okay, so I'm pretty confident this is working. I think maybe like the whole saving system is not working, and we need to like be printing that. Let's just put a breakpoint here. It's just gonna error on something, or like trigger on like immediately. Oh, good, we can do it ourselves. Okay, so we'll do mage first. Okay, so spell weaving. It looks like we're not getting anything in the passives. Right. Let's step into this. Not on unfinished content. We have no conditional nodes because it's the first one. So it should just say can unlock. Great. Now we check skill points. Class warrior. I think that is not actually. It is showing warrior. Okay, stop. I don't know, I'm confused now. Is this maybe it's not seeing? Oh, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe they're not actually getting added when I add them. I don't know. All right, well, let's go to the skill node unlock, I guess, and we'll remove this breakpoint, and we'll just do it on like when we purchase it. Yeah. All right, mage. We have 12 skill points. Purchase. What are we? We are purchasable. Call purchase skill. I can't step into that, which means I have to go to skill tree container. Find event, purchase skill. I'll go breakpoint. Head back to our skill unlock node. Play animation. Play sound effect. That's working. Play. Okay, we're purchasing the skill. Step over. Skill ID is Mage Arcane Mastery. We're not. Oh, interesting. We're not getting. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Handle skill points. Step over. Add unlock passive skill. Step into. Mage. Okay. Nothing in there. So we're adding it. We're adding mage. Making an array out of Arcane Mastery. Arcane Mastery. Step over, step into, step over, step into, step over. Unlock skills, mage, arcane mastery. Great. Save game. Press play. Okay, we have it. Now, this is going to allow us to buy it again, apparently. So now we need to figure out why it's not seeing that we have it. So unlock node. This should be changing the state when we purchase it, but I think this is doing it. Skill tree container. Unlock passive. Get the data, yada yada yada. Update tree. Init node, update title text. Unlock skills, class, contains. Oh. Hold on. I think that's because our skill ID here. Oh. Okay, we need a BPFL function. Called clean skill ID. We input the skill. We check to see toString. Well, actually, no. We don't want this because why is the skill ID not have? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. In this case, it doesn't matter. Right. Never mind. We don't need this. We don't need to do this anymore. All right, so why is this failing then? Okay, go in here, skills, mage. Yeah. Purchasable, we purchase it. Excellent. Purchase. Wonderful. Do the things we're supposed to do. Add our tags, etc., etc. Resume. Okay, now we're initializing the node again. Lookup ID. Page spell weaving. Oh, right. No, this is initializing all of our nodes. Why does it do this? Like I want it to trigger on a specific node, and of course it doesn't do that. Oh, this is why. Well, it's triggering on this. Oh. Yeah, I want it to trigger on this node. This is the node I clicked on. So keep triggering on that node. Resume. We're broken. I want this also to trigger on this node. Why is this not working? Oh, now it's purchased. Oh my god. Now it's working. Was it? I didn't change anything, did I? Okay, purchase skill. Great. Skill ID is willpower 02. Lookup ID is willpower. Handle skill points. Add willpower 02 to unlock skills. Great. Resume. Now I can just buy this over and over again. Okay, so something else is wrong here then. Why is this one working now? Or not working now? This one was doing the same thing a second ago until I did a breakpoint on it and then it worked. Okay, here we go. Unreal, please. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out why it's so hot in here while this is opening up again. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Just waiting for the engine to open. I'm eating a snack. The music is off. I think it's turned down. What's a peanut butter Rice Krispie treat? Thanks for the follows, guys. Web and Shadow Bancer. Appreciate it. Apparently I need to explain this better. What a busy day so far. Oh, we're open. Why does the chat window have an error? Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. Cool. I'm glad that found more errors. It's really annoying when that doesn't happen. And then you like try to package and you find the error later. Any crazy bugs so far with the update, Matt? And yeah, by the way, I know I know that I set those numbers for the willpower and focus, Matt. I guess I just like it's hard to remember sometimes because I see it 0.05 and then 0.12 as 5% and 12%. And to me, like I guess in my head, like that doesn't seem as crazy. And then when I went to write down the patch notes, I was like, 12% damage boost per focus is kind of a lot. So like we might be dropping that down to like 8 or something eventually, but for now it's fine. It sucks when people lose things like recipes. I was 4-shotting shades with 20 willpower and a purified staff. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's fun, right? That's really all that matters. Alright, let's cross our fingers and see if this thing works this time, huh? Working. Not working. What the flip's happening? Why is this one working? Okay, hold on. Maybe we're screwing something up here. Maybe we're not. Maybe when we set here, like I know who has this. Hold on. We could also just look at the code and fix it right away. I think what we might be doing is overriding the skills each time with what like the one skill that we just unlocked. So you might only be able to have one skill unlocked at a time. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. I screwed up. What are we doing? We're not doing anything. If we have the skill already, we cache the skills, we set the member to those exact cache skills, and then we just set it to itself again. We're not doing anything. Okay, hold on. I know what happened here. Yep. That won't work. I need to do... I guess I have to cache this as well? That was pretty dumb. Your hair is very nice today. Thanks. It's in a weird state right now. Okay, we have the whole tree unlocked. Close the game. Press play. What happened to saving? If I move these around, when I hit play, does it save? Okay, so it's not saving when I add them. I thought we had that working. We are saving passive, so why is that not working? Why is it not saving? I was like, what is this? It's arcane meditation, baby. What the heck, man? I mean, it's not the end of the world, they're not saving, but like, that should be saving. Wait, what? I do have them locked, why is it not? Oh. I have arcane meditation unlocked. Like, this worked. This is not working. You're mad I hit the steel trees in the land build? Why is it not working? They're showing now. Okay, so that's working. Got my points back. Definitely saved. Is it not properly clearing them, maybe? There's nothing in any of these, so it should be correct. And now I have Arcane Mastery and Mage. Okay. How am I getting this if there's nothing in those? What? Why is it showing all of them? Is it just not saving when I use this then? It's saving. And there's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, so we don't have any skills now. Oh, maybe I'm saving too early? We're resetting our skill points now. Maybe it saved too early. Oh, we're saving again now. We shouldn't be saving twice. Okay. Let's see if Arcane Meditation resets again. What? Why is that happening? Oh. I need to go through and remove all those passives. You know what'd be easier than going through and removing all those passives? Is if you just, like, the player just dies. No, that's obviously not the solution. I mean, it's a solution. Probably not the one we want to use, though. Kind of minor bug. Let's hear it, Matt. We're very likely going to run into NPCs that show quest things that don't have quests, because there's a lot of older quests that got removed from the game that are still in there that still have them like listed. So hopefully it's just one of those. And if that's the case, we just need to start a list, and I'll just start removing them as we get to them. Oh, Tobugus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? See, Discord, enemy HP bars are bigger now? Oh, like awkwardly bigger? What am I looking at? Bug support? What am I looking at? Oh, testing team. Got it. Oh yeah, I guess they look a little longer, huh? I might have done that on accident. Yeah, I think that's an easy fix. Anyway, Let's see. You don't hate it? Fair enough. Yeah, you can see it better. It's not a huge deal. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Kindred. I make video games. Namely one called Swords and Magic and stuff. It's in early access on Steam. You can purchase it with your economic purchasing power if you are so inclined. There it is. There's a link to it. Stream is good. Working on our tower defense game and early access release on Friday. Oh, that's cool. Congrats on that. Hope you've got a ton of wish lists already and you're ready for a huge successful launch. You have a link to your game? I guess we may as well share links with our audiences so everyone can check them out. We are working on, we just actually did an update this morning for our game. Pretty minor update, just added some like quest features, like you can track 3 quests instead of 1 now, which was cool. You can also see when an NPC has a quest, not like a regular quest marker, but sort of like that. That was kind of a nice update. And then I fixed some bugs, and that's about it. And then we do updates like we've been doing them every week. I'd like to slow that down and do like every month. Not much ready yet, but sure, we can send it. There's a lot of things we want to change on the same page. You're launching early access on Friday, and you're not happy with the Steam page? I'll tell you a secret as an early access dev who will never do early access again. Your early access launch is your launch. You won't really, like, even when you get to your 1.0, you won't beat out your early access launch. You might get a nice boost in sales, but you're not gonna like beat it. So really make sure your early access launch is exactly what you expect like a full game launch to be. Okay, look at this. We'll look at this over here. This looks awesome. This is cute. Nice. This looks good. Yeah, anyway, sorry, not trying to be a doomsayer or anything. This is cute. It's pretty cool though. I like the idea. It's a cool idea to do like a coffee-based tower defense game. You have big boys. That's cool. Well, I wish you the best. I hope it does really well. Sorry. How long have you been working on it? Yeah, I've just seen a lot of people who are like launching in early access and they're like, it's okay, we can clean up the Steam page later, we don't have to worry about wish lists because we're just doing early access, whatever. And that's just like, it's a huge mistake in my opinion. We shouldn't have launched our game when we did. We were not ready yet. We should have put it off for like a couple more months and like fixed more things, but we needed more feedback anyway, so it worked out. But yeah, our launch did really well. We had, I think, like 10,000 wish lists or something, maybe more. I can't remember what it was. Our goal was 6,000. I think we hit 10 because of our Kickstarter. We did an $80,000 Kickstarter campaign too before. These are obviously different scopes of games. Like our game is enormous and really like too big for us, but or for our team at the time anyway. But yeah. The game, it's a small game for a small price to get our feet into the water, basically. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair enough, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just want to make I just like to make sure that people don't think that like they're going to early access as like a soft launch, It's not a soft launch. Like that's your launch. That's the only problem with it. So I just run into a lot of people who are just like, it's fine. Like we'll fix it up later, and then when we hit 1.0, that's when we'll do all the marketing, we'll get all the people, and then that's when it's gonna really blow up. And it just doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, it's just like Steam does give you a little bit of a push when you hit your 1.0, but I just don't recommend early access. The biggest reason is that players don't trust you. Players are very skeptical of early access games, and they won't touch it. So we have over 40,000 wish lists right now in our game that's already out. We just had a sale for 50% off the other day, so it was $12 game. We have a 92% review score, or 92% positive review score. We have updates every single month. We just had a big update. We dropped a demo for the game, so all the 40,000 of those people were notified that the game was on sale, like via email, and like we didn't sell like any of them. Like we converted, I think we converted like 150 people from our wish list to sales during the Farming Fest sale that we just did on Steam, and that's like a drop in the bucket, right? Out of 40,000 people. So that tells me that most of those people are either just like they've just added the game to their wish list because like maybe one day they'll buy it, or they want a bigger sale, or they just don't want to buy it while it's in early access. And I'm guessing that the majority of those people are the early access crowd, because that's what we seem to run into all the time. Tons of people. Like we literally just posted an update about this crazy new stuff or like this whole like update we just did, and someone commented on the update and said, like, I won't buy your game because it's been in early access for nearly half a decade, and it has been in early access for like 4 years now. And so I commented back and I was like, what worries or what scares you about early access so much? And then I listed a bunch of things that would justify our game being purchased, right? And then they, instead of coming back and like explaining why they don't like early access or anything and giving me some information, they literally reported my comment to Steam. I guess because I used the term "what scares you about early access," like I was like, "Oh, you're a big scaredy cat. Haha, you can't buy our game because you're scared of early access." Like that's not how I was intending it, but you know how the internet is, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Magran? Come in, man. It makes sense to wait for a full release sometimes. Yeah, it does depend on the game. Our game works really well in early access, personally. I think it does. Because we add new content and new features and new fun stuff all the time, and like so you can play the game for a while, do all kinds of stuff, and then we can add a new feature which then like unlocks stuff throughout the whole game, and you can go back through the whole game and play like those portions again. Like we added fishing, the players went all the way back to our first starter island and like started fishing again, so they got to like kind of experience the earlier islands, and they got to like go back and like wreck everything with their high level combat skills and everything, and then do fishing on the side, and then like go through the whole world again and explore it again with fishing. It worked really well. We also add like new secrets and stuff, so they can go back and get those secrets again, so you can keep playing your same character through all the updates, and it's fun. And we don't have any plans on like wiping anyone's data plans anyway, though we've done it before on accident. You never know when that'll happen randomly. But yeah, so it works really well in early access, but there's still just a lot of people who there's just a stigma around it, I think. So just a word of caution, I guess. But yeah, congrats on your first game. Congrats on having a release date and being close to it. That's huge. Even in early access, it's still a huge deal. And that is really, really hard to do, especially a Steam game. I have started many games thinking, oh, I'll just knock out a game in like a few months, whatever, and then throw it on Steam to make a little extra cash because we could use the money right now. And then like a month later, I'm like, I think I'm done with this game. I can't even tell you how many games I've started that are like probably 30% done that could just be like finished up in like a couple weeks, probably a couple months maybe. But it's like it's so hard to get past like that slump. There's like one slump in game development that's like impossible. People are the worst. Yeah, that sucks to hear, but it's also very informative. Yeah, I mean, the whole reported to Steam thing, it's not gonna do anything. We've literally had people come in and like they've like come in and talked about like unspeakable acts against like, you know, certain groups of people in our Steam reviews, and we've flagged them to Steam, and Steam has just gone in and been like, no, it's fine, and improved it. And we're like, really? The reason they're not buying the game is because we have gay people in our game, and they're talking about how like all the different ways they would perform like hateful acts upon them. or like inflict harm upon them, and you don't think that's a problem. That's what you want in your Steam your Steam reviews. So then we went to Twitter and we tagged Steam in it, and we tagged like we did like the indie dev one and everything, and everyone on Twitter was like, "Wow, Steam, get your stuff together," and they went in and fixed it and they got rid of it. So yeah, we also have a review that says like 0 out of 10 this game has women in it, and then that was a negative review, and like we just have to suck that up because like I don't know. So yeah, me asking what they're afraid of early access for is not gonna happen to me. Steam's gonna let that one slide. Don't worry about it. It's weird from Steam. Yeah, they're usually on top of that, but I don't know. When it comes to reviews, I think it's just too much to review. We've flagged a couple reviews for things like that, for like hate crimes, things like that, and people just like, yeah, Steam just doesn't care about it apparently. 2 out of 10. This game has sword and magic and stuff in it. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, thanks for the follow, Waffles. Appreciate it. And Tobigas. Oh wait, that wasn't a follow. It was a raid. My bad. Tobugas? Am I saying that right? Anyway, where were we at? We got saving working, I think. Oh no, it's it was applying them. Oh right, we need to remove the effects when you use the thing. But also, I don't think it was saving when you remove them. Was it? Oh, we found something. Oh, weaving. No, it's got all the stats still. Okay, let's play. Remove our effects. They're all empty. Save the game. Don't know why that's not removing them. Go to mage. They're all removed. Let's move something around our inventory. Save the game again. Okay. Play. Okay, they're empty. Okay, that's how it's saved. All right, so we just need to... I'm thinking we're just saving out of order somehow. Where is it? That's the save system. Passives. Reset skill points. Yeah, why is it not saving the passives here? Remove active effects with granted tags. Remove active gameplay effect. Can you just make a lot of this? Oh. I think we need to do like the remove stacks thing. That won't work. Remove effect from target actor. I guess we'll do this. We're gonna try this one at first, and if it doesn't work, then we'll remove this. And we'll just remove as many stacks as we can. Target actor is gonna be controlled pawn. Well, we'll try that. I'm 30 years old and I still haven't found my passion or my talent, and I've tried many, many things. I don't know what to do. Unreal Veil. That is tough. Do you feel like you're missing? Like, do you feel like you need a passion? Like you need something like that? And is it that you like nothing interests you, or like you feel like you're looking? Are you waiting for like an activity or something you do, or a hobby or something that you do to just like feel it in your bones? Like you want to just like as soon as you do it, you just like, yeah, this is the thing I love. I'm passionate about this. Because it doesn't work like that. If you're like waiting for like that magic feeling, it's sort of like when people are like they're looking for that moment they hit, like they fall in love or whatever. And love is like one of those things where it's just you don't just feel it suddenly. It's like something that grows over time that you're just like, oh wow, I didn't realize this is happening to me, but I'm in love now, right? And I think passions happen the same way, sort of. Like you're not gonna just like, for example, Jana and I tried archery a little while ago, and we are like, this is really fun, we like this, and so we went and bought bows, which was a mistake because I don't think we've gone out and shot them one time since we bought bows. But yeah, we really liked archery, and it was like, this is gonna be really fun. We should do this more. But I think it's like one of those things where you're not gonna like. Okay, where am I going with this? Even with like game dev, right? So game development obviously is my passion. This is what I love to do. But early on, I love the idea of it when I was a kid, and I loved doing it to an extent, but I would get really frustrated with it and just give up like quick. And then there was like several times where I would just give up for like a year at a time or longer. This one time I joined a band and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this game dev thing anymore. I'm gonna be a rock star now, I guess. No, I just want to be a musician. And so I did that for like 2 years or so, 2 or 3 years. And I didn't touch game dev at all. And I was just kind of like, I'm over the game dev thing. I'm not doing it. That's not my passion. I'm not interested in that. And so I didn't do it. I just didn't do it. And I gave up on it. And then randomly I was just like, had the itch to try it again. And I tried it again and it clicked a little better that second time. And then I really enjoyed it, and slowly it became my passion again. But I think it's one of those things you just have to like find something you really enjoy doing. You don't need to like be super passionate about it. You just need to look at it and say, is this something I can spend some time doing? Like I get home from work, this is something I enjoy doing. Like then grow on that, or like keep working on that, right? Like grow it and see where it goes. And if it becomes something that you're passionate about, great. And if it doesn't, just keep doing it for fun, right? But maybe just give more things a second shot. I don't know what else to tell you, I guess. Try more stuff. Well, it sounds like you're already trying all kinds of stuff, but like try more things and then try them again. You know? I would just pick the things that you really enjoyed, like anything that you found interesting, and I would just keep doing those things. And as long as they're fun and you're like interesting, then who cares if it's not your passion, as long as you're having fun doing it. And I think if you're looking for something to like come out and tell you like, yeah, this is your passion, you found it, it's probably not going to happen like that. And for a lot of people, that doesn't happen at all, right? Like there's a ton of people who just like kind of work their 9-to-5 job and they don't have a passion, right? They just do it. They just get up and live their life and like work and then go back home and whatever. And sometimes like another passion of mine is like my family, right? Which I never thought was going to be a thing until I had a family. So that could be a thing too. Like it's hard to imagine like being passionate about being a dad, right? In my shoes, since I had never been a dad and I couldn't try that out, right? Like I guess I could babysit or something to see if I enjoyed being around kids, which I did, but it wasn't like, this is my passion, right? But then when you have your own kids, it's like, yeah, you'll pretty much do anything for them. And that's like I don't know, it's a different feeling. What's wrong now? All right, we were checking to see if it actually removed it. Hold on, sorry, my bad. Let's remove that. Skills, mage. Arcane meditation. We stand still for 10 seconds or 5 seconds or whatever it is. Cool, got it. And now we go in and remove this. Now we stand here. Oh, you know what else is wrong? I just realized what else is wrong. We're also not like getting rid of our tags. We're getting rid of active effects with the granted tags, but we're not removing tags. For example, let's go look at our skill tree container. Gameplay tags. We're adding a passive tag. Construct GE passive tag. Make spec handle. Add granted tag. Apply gameplay effect spec self. We need a way to remove the granted tags. But I don't know how we're gonna do that. Oh, GE passive tag. Oh, right. That is a gameplay effect. Is this how we're doing this? Ah, okay. I know what's wrong. Right. GE passive tag. Right. So this is actually probably working. Maybe. I don't know, let's try that. Also, this saved and I didn't get the effect again, so that's good. Okay, got it. Damn it. Why is this not being removed? I know if I die and res, it'll work. Yeah, so that works. No ability system component. I'm getting a print. How have I missed that? Oh, hello? Unreal Engine froze again. Oh, sorry, Waffles. I don't know how I missed your message there. Yes, I am from the United States. I'm in Washington State. But yeah, Vale. I don't know if you're still in here, but I wouldn't stress about it. I also don't believe in talent as an inherent thing. Like, I think some people are born with like physical traits or even mental traits that make them better at certain things, but I don't know if I would call that talent. I would just say that's like an advantage. I don't think you're born with talent anyway. I guess you can grow your talent by practicing. Thank you. Okay, we did not get our meditation, did we? Uh-oh. It didn't give it back to us for some reason. Oh, worked that time. I think that was a weird bug. I think that had to do with the game like freezing on me. That just like it didn't work. I wonder if this is working for... I just realized. What are our stats? Oh no, we have 70 willpower. How did we get 70 willpower? Oh, that's Arcane Meditation being buggy, huh? Yep, okay, now it's gone. Okay, so I have 12 aura. Okay, 12 and 12 aura and willpower. If we remove this now, doesn't remove those either. Oh, this is a problem. This is a big problem. Why isn't this working? I hate to say it. But I don't know how to do this. Hey, what's up, Pearl? Welcome back. Thank you so much. Can we be expecting another YouTube video soon, Pearl? Oh look, we're getting an error here. What's this? Client grant effect player. Access none, trying to read player character. Here's that no ability system component thing that we were airing out on. You know what else is interesting is like, how are we... Like, how is this happening? Is this just granting one? Doesn't stack, just grants one. How did I figure this out? Skill gameplay tag. There's not even a gameplay tag in here. How are we even doing this? Gameplay effects, GE, passive, minor focus. So we're not even doing anything with that? Oh, we are here. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is just granting tags. That has nothing to do with the gameplay effects. Okay, so the gameplay effects, we just need to like remove all the passives. But still, this Arcane Mastery isn't being removed. I think I need to like build a thing again. Oh man, what a pain this is gonna be. With applied tags? That apply any of the tags. Okay, I think this is what we're looking for. Okay, and then this one, we don't want to do the passive tag. We want to do passive. Oh boy. We need like all these passive minors. I guess that actually shouldn't matter. They should just be doing this one. It's just a gameplay effect, so why are we not removing this? Happens automatically by somehow hooking into some binding somewhere in the GE. It gets stored whenever a buff is activated via applying buff or apply effect. PPFL. Okay. Well, this should be working, so I'm not sure why it's not. Let's test again to see if the actual effect works now. Sorry, I'm missing chat. Working on editing it right now. Nice. Nobody answered, but what skill tree are you most excited for, Pearl? When we get a series of you testing the different classes. Ooh. I love to test different classes. I'm most excited for Druid, even though I've been playing Warrior. Nice. We need to add more Druid spells, too. Currently doing a Mage Rogue build, so interested to see that. That'll be fun. Druid is going to have some cool support skills and will be excellent all around. I was trying to do like a pirate because I knew there aren't muskets. I used a wand instead and a dagger in the other hand. Nice. One dagger is pretty good. Okay, let's go unlock. Make sure it's still working. Oh man, I don't know how to do this. I need to like reinitialize the player. And the only way I know how to do that is just like kill him off and spawn him again. I mean, maybe I can just do like... I don't know. I guess I could just like spawn the same character over the top of the other one. Keep it hidden until it's loaded, and then I think it already does that. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Love how thoughtful you are about it, Boomer. Oh. Literally just was like, I'll pick whatever will hit the hardest. Let's go with a sword or hammer. Yeah, that happens, especially early on. The quality of life updates, they're amazing, really good stuff. Thanks. The bank is finally cleared of all the clothes I didn't want to throw away just in case. Yeah, so you know what's funny is that I was watching someone else play the game recently, and they complained about like inventory space and everything. And then that update came out, the wardrobe update came out, and they got rid of all their stuff. And then immediately, instead of like being like, oh man, this is so nice, they immediately started complaining about how they can't share clothing items with their friends anymore. And they're like, you know, for a multiplayer game, they seem to be making or doing everything they possibly can to prevent multiplayer from being fun or easy. And so yeah, it's like there's always going to be like a drawback to every feature we add. Like, so yeah, you can't really share clothes between your friends anymore, and that, I guess that sucks. And I thought, like, after he mentioned that, I was like, I racked my brain trying to think of any way that we could like allow players to do that still, and there's just like not a good way. The only thing I could even think of was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. Like maybe, no. I truly don't know how you would do it. Another thing that kind of sucks is that players can't use the, I mean they can, but it's harder to use the dummy like mannequins anymore, because you have to actually have the physical item to put on them. And it would be nice if we could like change that so when you interact with it, you just get like a list of items you can put on them. You can just like, I don't know, maybe we'll make that, we'll change that later in the future. I don't know. Whatever. I think it was for the better. It, like, yeah, I guess it kind of sucks you can't get items out anymore, but what are you gonna do? Okay, well, I'm stumped on this. And this is kind of a big problem. If granted, applied active effects with tag. All right, let's try this one. Maybe one of these will work. I'm hopeful, but I'm not optimistic. Does that make sense? Okay, so we have unlocked Arcane Meditation, and now whenever we stop moving for 5 seconds, whatever, it triggers, which is great. Perfect. We wait for a little while longer, it'll trigger again. And boom, we've reset it. We've retriggered it. Cool. Now we use this to clear out all of our abilities. And then we wait for 5 seconds. And it still resets it, even though we don't have it unlocked anymore. I don't know how to remove the tag that we've granted. Oh. Hold on, I think I know what's wrong. I think it's because... Hold on. I think this was working in the beginning. I think it's because we're not able to find it. I think it's not triggering this at all. Okay, wait, it's still triggered. Oh wait, I'm blind. I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Wait, it didn't print at all. Hold on. What? What if this item kills the player as a downside of removing the skills? That's where I kept thinking, but like, I'd rather this work the right way than cheat like that. But I'm not opposed to doing it if we need to. Okay, we are triggering this. We're finding all of our levels. We should just loop through these instead of looping through every character class. We'll put a breakpoint here and a breakpoint here. It didn't find anything? Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, wait. I think what was happening... I think we were getting to here and then we were clearing the passives correctly and saving them and then going to the next class. So basically we're hitting warrior, finding there was nothing to do in warrior, and then clearing everything and then trying to find the next thing, but the next thing didn't exist yet. I think that was working the first time around. We just made a boo-boo. Oh wait, we found one this time? So weaving. Cool. All right. So let's play, I guess. Arcane Mastery. We didn't find any more. I thought we fixed it. Okay. Okay, so here's another problem. Stat node, Aura 02, Aura 01. We didn't find those. We did find everything else. Okay, so we're making progress. It didn't find 01 and 02 because it's trying to find them in a skill nodes tree. That's not a thing. So we need to do that one trick where we clean them. So I guess we are gonna make a function for it. We already do this somewhere else though. Shouldn't be on the container. It should be on the node itself. Skill node unlock. See, it should be the lookup ID, but we're not storing that anywhere. And there's no way to find the lookup ID because it's only stored here. It would have been nice if we had it. Would have been nice if we put it in the struct. But it would have been extra, like, save data for no reason, to be honest. We just need to do all of this. Okay, input. We've written this function like 4 times today. If we don't have a stat node, we just return this. If we do have the stat node, then we chop it. We chop the, yeah, and then we return that. And then let's make this pure. And then head back to where? Reset. Actually, we'll leave that there. And right here, we'll do clear stats, node indexes. There we go. I guess this should actually go here too. And we can see if it's working. Okay, so that should be removing that. Now I wonder which of these we actually need to use. Let's hook it back up in the first one. Since that's the one I had originally, and I feel like that might be the one we're supposed to be using. Alright, we'll test it again. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my camera. It has something to do with my graphics card, I think. It's just like when it like chugs or whatever, when it hangs, my camera flickers. I don't know how to fix it yet. It's been stupid. So I'm kind of just putting it off. We fixed it? Fixed it. Okay, moment of truth though. 16 and 70. I think this one's still broken. Let's see, what should we have earned? We should have earned 2 aura. I think the aura is not removing. Wait 21 seconds. It would be nice if we could just like clear the meditation effect as well, but I'm not gonna. That would be a huge pain to like make that work for everything. But not worth it. It did work. $12. That's it. This is why we do it. Moments like these when we finally get it working. This is why we do it. Oh man, that's so nice. Okay, it's working. Okay, we can now clear our stats and we can now save our stats. It only took, I don't know how long, 3.5 hours, which is actually not that bad. We had to rewrite a bunch of stuff. He doesn't tell me music's a little loud, but yeah, it works. Okay. Let's go. It's 3:30. Let me go check because this is a good stopping point. But let me check to see if Jana's gonna get Abby or if she needs me to go get her. Wow, gonna turn down the Delver's Pass music. Sorry. I'll turn it back up for you. I'll be right back though. Okay. I got the go ahead to move on to the next thing. Wait, what do we have an error for? No error that time? Okay, good. It's so, I know, I can't, I'm so excited for Delver's Pass. I think Delver's Pass is going to be the most beautiful zone in the game, hands down. Next thing? Yeah, the next thing. Okay. What is the next thing? Let's make the journal look better. Let's get rid of the, hold on. Class entry this, I guess. Let's get rid of this junk. What are we doing? How are we doing this? on hovered class button. What are we doing? Description box. We're not gonna do this anymore. We're gonna get rid of this thing. Collapsed. But what I want to do, I think it's just a tooltip, actually. Oh no, it's not, duh. No. Okay, so let's go back to our skill tree container. That's not it, is it though? It's wherever that is. Skills container. Oh no, this is this class isn't skills. Maybe it is just a skill tree container then. Let's see, journal container. Journal container has widget switcher. Okay, so in this widget switcher, we just have this text. What we want to do. I don't think, man, I want to start changing this stuff, but I'm afraid. I guess I can just add another. It's fine. Okay, so skill tree container is one of the widget switchers. One of the widget indexes we can switch to, and this is another one. So what I want to do is just make some tabs at the top, I guess, and then we'll show the class description here. You'd be really cool is if we had like a screenshot of like, hey Matt, how much do you want to help me with this? It'd be really great if I had a screenshot, like a really cool screenshot of every class doing like their classy things that I could just throw on here and then put like the class name and like a banner and then the screenshot and then underneath like all the information about that. And then at the very top, we'll have two buttons. It'll be tabs. And then you can click on the tab and it'll take you to the skill tree. Or if you click on the other tab, it'll show you the like description of the class. Would that be cool? So what I would need is just a basic screenshot of like each class. Just epic screenshots for each class. Yeah. It'd be cool if they were like in combat, but they could just be standing there. It doesn't really matter. Maybe just like in their element. I can get you a dev build later if you want to do that for me. If you don't want to, I can do it myself. It's 6 screenshots. I just have to set up the characters. No big deal. But I can get you a dev build later, or I can here actually. How about this? I'll just set the preview build back to the last dev build. It might break your characters, but it's just a dev character, so it shouldn't matter that much. I don't think it will. The only thing that should be broken really is the let's see. Yeah, the only thing that might be broken would be the quests. But I'm going to crop that out of the screenshot anyway. But it would be ideal if you didn't have HUD, if you didn't have any HUD showing during that, I think. Okay, so I'm going to set this to preview change, set build live, preview branch. Okay, you should have a dev build up now. Possibility that dev build will work with the live build, so just a heads up, don't just be careful. But anyway, that should work. Yeah, I think like having a picture would be cool. It'd be nice if we had like an icon or something, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. So let's just make a widget for it because I want to add a bunch of stuff to it. So let's go. Where's our skill tree container at? We'll do it in here. Widget user interface. widget blueprint. W widget underscore skill. Let's go. Yeah, skill main page. This is gonna be, let's see, skills container. We just did desired. How did we do it for the skill tree container? 648 by 900. Sign me up. Be in the official server if you want me to spawn some legendary Augmastone. So I thought you were gonna say if you want your character to be in this thing in the screenshots, but
Hey, listen!
that was really loud. Sorry about that. Am I doing preview or dev preview? Oh, preview. Just regular preview build. Okay. We're in the main page. Okay. So in here, let's do a banner first. So first, I guess we'll just do a vertical box spelled correctly. And we'll just getting my alarm's going off to go get Abby. Okay. Vertical box. Let's put an image in. Actually, we'll do a border. And then we'll do text. And then we'll do another text underneath that. This border is going to be banner. We should just copy stuff from this one. Text entry banner. Need to wrap this in a size box. Let's also vertical box. Let's give this a, what am I looking for? Offset 20. That's fine. Actually, no, I don't want that. I really wanted to do padding. That's fine, I guess we'll just do manual padding for each one. And then this padding, we're gonna do top -5, 8, 9, 10. No, we'll do 8. Yeah. Okay, there's our class name, and then this is going to be our current title for the class. So we will center this from top. Actually, no, I want this inside the vertical box. What's going on here? There we go. I don't want this to have padding all the way down. Not that. This. Bottom padding is going to be 0. This guy's centered. We're going to do Nucha. Same. Now we'll do like a dark brown color. Okay, text, class, title. Oops. class name. Current title. It's hard to see this right now because it's on a dark background, but it's going to be on a light background. It'll be on the page. What else? Yeah, I'm going to crop the screenshots. Because, yeah, I won't be able to... I have a Photoshop template that I just throw everything in for screenshots for in-game. It'd be really great if we had images, like if Kitsune was still around and we could just like do painted images of each one, that'd be really, really cool. But screenshots I think will be fine. Okay, now what we want is information in here. So let's go see what we put in the class entry. Class description, find references. So we need to know which class it is. That won't matter, I don't think. Okay, this is probably going to show... Beautiful. That's exactly what I was hoping it was going to be. Let's compile. This one? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Why isn't it showing up correctly? Oh. I know why. Yes. We want this to wrap though. Where's our wrapping? Oh my god. Adam, thank you so much for the raid. Haven't seen you forever. How's it going? It's going great. How are you? How was your stream? That's a huge raid, man. I have been I get kind of busy. I get into this like cycle where I have like an update coming up, and so I'm like trying to like package lots of test builds and stuff, so I don't have time to stream, and then I push those out, and then there's bugs or whatever, so when it's time to stream again I need to package and do it like a patch or whatever, and that's kind of been happening for like the last like 3 weeks or so. And we had a big sale too, so like it's just been a lot of stuff going on, so I haven't really had a ton of time to stream. But yeah, that's a big raid. Thanks. Or you streaming? Stream was good. Gonna praise this question so as not to dox you, but you'd moved several years ago. Phrase this question. I don't know what I was reading there. Still in the same area. We live in Washington State now. We're near Seattle. Been working on a game called Skelliseller? That's cool. You have a link for it? What's it about? I must know more. I think I need to override the default for this because I want it to be... Actually, let's just put this in a border so we can like put it in like a darker border. I don't want to override that anymore. And then we need to do that. No link, but it'll be playable on Friday. Oh wow. It's a game where you run a town/shop and hire adventurers to collect loot for you to sell. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. I was gonna sneak a peek at your stream real quick. See if I could see it. I'll turn the volume down, don't worry. Are you working in... Oh, Godot, nice. I don't know why I still like that, Godot. That's fun. How are you liking Godot? I'm quite sure it's gonna be the exact same answer that everyone gives, that they love it. It seems like everybody who tries Godot from Unity is just like really into it. Oh no, you can't get this thing to go away now. Great. Oh, there it goes. You got it. Godot in C#. Cool. Yeah, it looks fun. Looks cool. That's crazy. It's playable on Friday. Are you gonna put it on itch, or is it like a jam game? I'm a big fan of using Godot with GDScript, and C# was somewhat bumpy to start with, but overall it's nice to use. Do you come from a Unity background using C#? I assume it's just different. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to grab border. Oh, that is the border. Let's go with like this color maybe. Thanks for the follow, Coleman. And Adam, thank you for the follow. I've only used Unity somewhat briefly, maybe a couple of months. Most of my game dev was with custom images. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so I can see why that would be a little bit of a learning process, I guess. And then we want to make this UMG radial. Make it a box. 0.25. And then let's put some more padding at the top of this. Actually, we're going to put an image between these, I suppose. So let's just throw a placeholder image in. Let's do... That's fine. We need to wrap this in a size box. I don't know if that's right, but it looks right. And then we should end that padding. This also needs a little more padding. Let's just do 10 all around. I think That puts us at like a good looking. Spot. I wonder if we should actually just do this. We could put this in a scroll box too if we needed to, but I don't think we need to. I think everything will fit in there. All right, let's go put it in and see, and we'll obviously have to set up the class and everything for it, but what is the whatever fills my sales? Oh, that's kind of what we're doing on stream. Usually it says like working on skill trees or game jam or whatever the heck we're doing. For the last couple streams, I just was doing whatever I felt like doing. So that's what it is. We should actually change it to like skill trees. So that's what we're doing today. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's just poor stream management right there. Waffles, if you ask me, you're asking me, I am from the US. I'm in Washington State. But yeah, we're working on skill trees right now. And we're just kind of cleaning up like the foundation for them. The majority of the skill trees are actually finished. There's only like 1 or 2 trees left to do. Skill tree container. No, this should be journal container. This one. And that goes right here. Oh, we did not leave space for the buttons. Not to mention, oh, we'll see. That looks pretty good though. That's a lot better than we have right now. And then I guess we can just do like skill trees down here, maybe like a big button at the bottom. And then maybe on the skill tree, we can have a button that says like description or something. Or we could put the button on the class, like have like a little skill tree button next to it. And you still need to set this up though. So when we click on one of these, we need to like tell the main page what it is. So we need a we should probably do this with a let's see if we have a UI widget. How far along are skill trees? Pretty far along. Yeah, they're mostly done. They need a lot more testing still. I'm not confident that any of the things are like functioning as expected. In fact, I know there's some bugs. Hopefully not a ton. But they're definitely not quite ready for the public. I am actually considering doing a public like alpha. I don't know how to explain it. Like a public branch, like a public test branch for the skill trees, because they're gonna need a lot of testing. And I don't know if our testing team is going to be like capable of handling all of it. So what I'm thinking about doing is just like setting up like an island or something level that like loads in. I don't know, that might be too much work. Instead of like loading like the whole world, whatever, and then letting players just kind of like run around and fight enemies on it with their friends or whatever. And then making it's just like a little public test build, whatever. Yeah, considering that. There's also the possibility. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to the US soon. Washington has a good game dev scene, right? I also heard Southern California is great. We'll be trying for a college there. Yeah, Seattle's a pretty good spot for it. Every summer, my wife and I go to what is the name? I just lost it. Crystal Dynamics, the game studio there in Bellevue. We drive up because we're not too far away, so we commute every day for about 3 weeks, and we help with we work at a like kids summer camp thing that they host there. This company called Girls Make Games hosts it. But yeah, like, so we go there every summer for like the game studio there. But like the game studio scene in Seattle is really good, and so is Southern California. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. There's lots of studios like right around there. There's like, I think there's a Microsoft studio right there, like an Xbox studio. There's a whole bunch of stuff right around there in Bellevue. It's very expensive in Bellevue though. Just a warning, most people commute from another location, which is like 45 minutes to like an hour drive every day, which is a lot because Bellevue is very, very expensive. But if you can afford it, if you have a good job, then you can definitely afford it, and it's worth it because Bellevue is beautiful. It's been years. I think this was originally an arena battler, right? And someone was working on the netcode back then. They're still working on this. Adam, so yeah, like probably the last time you were in here, I honestly don't even remember when that was. But I think it's never been an arena battler. There was a very sliver of a time where we were considering turning it into an arena battler, because we realized how like overscoped the game was. But shortly after that, I just decided I was just gonna go for it. It started out as a single player open world RPG, like a really small game, and then I added split screen support, and then I hired a programmer. The first person I hired, which was Moz, and he was doing multiplayer for it. And then we switched everything over to his multiplayer like setup, and then we went from there. And I think we rebuilt it once with multiplayer, and then we rebuilt it again shortly after that, like from the ground up, because neither of us really know what we were doing, and we wanted to start kind of fresh. So we started fresh again, and then this is that same build from that like time we started fresh, which has been now like 5 years, I think. Been working on the same project, but about 2 years ago now, a year and a half ago now, I think oh my god, it's been a while. We ran out of money. We ran out of money closer to like 2.5 years ago, but we were paying people out of our savings. Me and Jana were, my wife and I, to keep everyone on the team, and we eventually just ran out of money entirely, and we weren't making enough money to like recoup any of our savings, and so we had to let the entire team go. So we just cut everyone off the team, and now it's just Jana and I working on it again, or working on it solo. I do like 95% of the work. She helps with like balancing things, and she does a lot of community management stuff. She does a lot of testing for me, and then every once in a while she will like add new items or whatever to the game, or like do any like busy work. She'll decorate some houses and stuff every once in a while, or like build new houses for me, stuff like that, like doing like fun little stuff. But I do all the programming, all the art still. Or now I do, I guess. I didn't used to. I think you popped in roughly, I think I popped in roughly when you moved to Washington. Yeah, so that was like, yeah. Then you left Twitch for about 3 years shortly after. Well, you're doing well. 100 plus viewers or whatever it was you rated me with that's a good amount of viewers. Congrats on that. What did you do how did you recover from leaving for 3 years? Or did you already have a lot of viewers before that? I don't remember. It's been so long, and there's been so many people that I barely remember. So your YouTube videos a long time ago? Hey, what's up, Mosa? Thanks. Yeah, I don't make them anymore, unfortunately. I did this whole like video about how I was like, I'm gonna start making all these cool YouTube videos. I'm gonna start doing like 3D modeling on or YouTube videos or 3D modeling tutorials and tips and stuff. And I did like one of them, and I haven't made a video since, and it's been like 3 or 4 months now. YouTube just takes up way too much time, and I don't know. Devlogs are really hard to make. They take a long time. I hate making YouTube videos. The people who like Thomas Brush and like what's his name, Jonas Tyroller and stuff, like the big YouTube game devs, like I think they all have a passion for like making videos as well, and I just don't have that. I have passions for other things beyond like game dev. It's not just game dev, but I definitely don't have a passion for making like YouTube videos. That's just never really interested me a lot, so I've never really done that until I had to with Swords of Magic. And I'm starting to realize now I'm getting older and just like I don't want to spend a bunch of time writing a script and recording it and everything and like doing all that. It's just not worth the time for me. I mean, it probably is because, you know, it does help bring awareness to the game and everything. But another thing is the YouTube videos started dying off for me. I think it's because people are like bored of the same game I've been working on for 5 years, understandably. So I don't know, maybe when I start a new project one day and like take it serious, then I'll start new devlogs on that one. And maybe I'll find a groove that works better with my workflow. Who knows? I've been streaming full time from 2015 to 2020. A lot of the audience was sort of still around. Oh, okay, cool. About 6 months ago. Cool. Well, congrats on coming back. Were you just taking a break because you needed a break or a new job or something? If you want to actually finish a game, YouTube videos are a big time sink. The bigger YouTubers all have teams, etc. Yeah, and I had a team when I was doing YouTube videos, or when I was doing a lot of videos, and now I do not. So that is probably a big part of it. But even then, I still hated doing the videos. Even when I had the time to do them, I still didn't like doing them. It's just not something that interests me. It's just like, I love creating games because I like to watch people play them and like engage with them and see how they like discover the things I've created. Like, I love that. So whenever I make like a new update and someone goes and plays it and makes a YouTube video, like that's my highlight. Like, I love watching that. But yeah, when I make a YouTube video, it's like, cool, I posted this video and the only thing I really get out of it is comments, right? So when people leave comments and they're like, oh, this is a great video, or love the game, can't wait to play it, or whatever. Like, that's cool and all, and that helps. But it's not like, I don't know, that's about it. And then like a couple negative comments and I'm just like, I hate this. I hate making videos. It's just like, you don't get the same satisfaction. This is why, like, I think making games is fine, because even if I don't release a game, I still enjoy the act of doing it. But the only thing I get out of YouTube videos is like the release. Like, I finish it and then get to see comments, and that's all I get. And if that's all you're going for is like the end result, then then that's not a passion, right? I just feel like with games, at least, like, my passion is the actual creation process, so I enjoy every step of the process, and then the end of it is like just the culmination of my hard work, right? And I get to see it pay off. Like, that's the payoff. But when I make YouTube videos, yeah, I definitely don't get that, right? Because I don't enjoy the process. So it's really only the payoff, and if the payoff sucks because I get like negative comments, whatever, then it wasn't worth it in the first place. But yeah. Anyway, I probably have this update UI event in here. I don't. I'm not gonna do that then. No. Took a break to make money at a traditional job. Now I'm back to making no money on Twitch. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. I feel you there. That's kind of why I've given up on YouTube as well, because it wasn't making enough money. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely been some times where I've really been considering just going and getting a job. In fact, last summer I started applying for jobs around Seattle so I could try to find a job in the industry somewhere. Because I think I have the skills to, like, I'm sure I could get an industry job somewhere. And I thought I had a foot in with Crystal Dynamics because I was like, you know, I don't know. I kind of worked there all summer and I was like talking to everybody, but not the case. Didn't even get an interview. So probably not going to happen. YouTube vids is a different kind of beast. What was it like to get a grant from Epic? Honestly, kind of an annoying process, Tim's. So we applied, oh geez, I want to say like January or something of 2018. And then it was supposed to be a 3-month like waiting process to see if you got the grant or not. And after like that 3 months or 3 or 4 months, we hadn't heard anything yet. And this was during like COVID was just taking off. So that was, yeah, I think it was. No, maybe it was 2019. Oh yeah. It was 2019. So I think it was the end of 2019, early 2020, somewhere in there. Yeah, it was 2020, my bad. So yeah, it was during COVID. And so we knew like the time was probably gonna be longer because that was all going on. It was just starting, so it wasn't like crazy yet, but it was getting there. And so we were expecting it to take longer, but it ended up being like 4 months. And I reached out and I was like, hey, I have a whole bunch of stuff that we've done in 4 months. Like it's kind of crazy now how much like progress we made. And so someone reached back and they're like, yeah, just go ahead and update or email me all the updates, whatever. And I was like, okay. So I sent a huge long email about all the new stuff we had done and how many people we'd like gathered through like Discord and stuff, and our Kickstarter that was going off. I think we were in the middle of a Kickstarter by then, so it must have been mid 2020. The Kickstarter was in, oh no, our Kickstarter was in April, so it must have been early 2020. And then we got our Kickstarter, and we got 80,000, and then it was like a month after we got our Kickstarter money and everything, like we finished that up. Then finally they reached back out and they're like, hey, we want to congratulate you on getting this grant. And when we applied for it, we didn't put in a price in because we didn't know how much we needed, and I didn't want to like, I wanted them to just kind of look at the project and give us what they thought it was worth. And let me just say, the amount they gave us was just like, it basically paid for like a month of work on the game. That was it. It was like, it wasn't enough to like even justify like the like 6 months of wait time we went through. Yeah, 80,000 for the Kickstarter was great. That was great. Still only didn't even cover like a year of development on the game. But it is what it is. Yeah, when we had like 4 or 5 people on the team and we were paying like salaries, it was just like, yeah, okay, this is like a lot of money every month that we're just like throwing away, basically. Not throwing away, like it was good, it was going to a good cause, but it was just so like, it was a lot of money that we were earning that was not going in our pocket, and that sucked. But it is what it is. That's what you do when you have a team. But yeah, the biggest problem was we just didn't have, they didn't have, like, we didn't ask for how much money we needed, which was probably a good, because they probably would have denied us. Because if we would have asked for like $60,000, they would have been like, yeah, no, you don't need that for this little project. But the project grew a lot since then, and it's grown even more since then. So yeah, so the experience was okay. We've applied for another grant for a different game since then. We got denied instantly. Like within like a week we applied and we got denied. So that was fun. It was a much smaller project, and I still think it has a lot of like promise, but I think the build we sent them was pretty broken and bad, because it was an old like Game Jam build, and I think they were just kind of like, yeah, this isn't very good. We have a lot more things coming out for Unreal Engine that we could give money to. Can you apply for the Mega Grant again? I don't know. That's a good question. It would be nice if you could. We've got less to do tonight still, but good to see you back, and good luck with your game. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. And thanks again for the raid, man. Appreciate that. And I'm glad to see you back. I'll have to head over to your stream sometime. I have it pulled up on my other monitor, so I will try to remember to hop in next to me live. See you later. Yeah, for Swords and Magic. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, but you might be able to. Let's see. Update class info. And then we need the class in here. And then we'll set all this up again. So basically when we click on the class skill, so this is gonna be in journal. No, this is gonna be in class entry. We don't need to do all this anymore. Okay, so we have the class that's being sent through to what I assume is the who knows, skills container. Yes. Yeah, so open class window right here. We need to then grab, oh, call open class window. Okay, that's already happening. So probably in journal container. Find results. Perfect. And this is where I need to grab our new skill main page. and call update class info. Right there. Kai, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And Striva, thanks for the follow. Mosta, thanks for the follow. Druid, thanks for the follow. This has got to be the most follows I've had in months. So thank you guys. Welcome in. If you guys have questions about the game, go ahead and ask, or development, or Unreal Engine, or pretty much anything. I have been using Unreal for like 7 years now, I think. Okay. Yeah, so it definitely goes off the screen. It's also adding all of our stats in there. That's good. Yeah, it's adding everything. We're also not doing class name or title. We need that too. Probably gonna make this smaller. Maybe the image smaller as well. Maybe push this up a little higher. We definitely need like a skill tree button in here. I'd like to do tabs. It'd be nice if it was just like tabs off to like the side or something. You can just cycle between. But yeah, maybe we just put the button. I don't know. Having this as the button works really well. So it would be nice just to have them there. Make sure that worked. It is getting so hot in here. Okay, let's fix it. These are still showing their small descriptions, so we need to also probably set up for these too. We won't have images for these, but I think that's fine. Honestly, maybe we just show the description when you hover over these. I think that'd be better. But we'll fix that later. Okay, so these don't fit on here. We can either make them smaller or just push everything up. We'll just push everything up for now. And then we put the buttons at the bottom, maybe? Just put it right on the canvas panel, though. That means we need to also add it onto the skill tree, which is fine, I guess. guess red's fine. I don't see a reason to not do red, I guess. And then we want to do dispatcher. What do you have planned for the skill trees? In what do you mean? We have all kinds of stuff planned. There's a full skill tree with currently there will be, I think, 5 or 6 passive abilities for each class for the first iteration, and then we'll be adding more in as you get a higher level in the game. I want to unlock all of them, but there's really no need to like build all of them right now because players can only get to level 30. And I think as of right now, we're planning on like level cap being 60. You're going to be able to go to 40 in Delver's Pass. And I think we're going to go 40 to 60 in Bone Reach. So yeah, we'll definitely release more of the skill trees when Delver's Pass comes out, and then we'll do more again. We'll do the rest of them for Bone Reach, and that's out. Is there one skill tree you are particularly excited for, Kindred? I like the Hunter one a lot. Let me show you why I like the Hunter one. I think a lot of people are gonna like the Hunter one a lot. Let's get a bow. Have one. And then let's get, hold on, actually. Oh no, I don't have Jan out here. Hang on. Sorry. All right, let's go to our hunter skill tree. Oh no, I can't get to the skill tree. Where's the button I just put in there? Hold on, we have to... Damn it. I forgot we weren't ready to test this yet. Journal container, designer. I don't think we're doing a switcher. I think we just need to do this. Yeah. I might have been wrong about the Mega Grant. There's no information saying you can. Yeah, I don't think there's any information that's saying you can't either, which is, I think, where a lot of people... But yeah, I've never heard of anyone doing that. Okay, here we go. Hunter. Let's just get level, like, 15. Let's go 20. 5. So we have Wild Bond. Oh, I need to click it again. This is just a debug thing, so it doesn't really matter, but when I cheat here, I have to click again to get it to refresh. Anyway, so Wild Bond. Summon and control your animal companion by whistling with your empty offhand, even while wielding a two-handed weapon. So a lot of people are like, how come I can't just like click my offhand with a two-handed weapon and swing? And this is why. So let's unlock that. So now I have a bow in my left hand. When I right click. Oh no. It's not broken. It's not broken. I just have to build paths. Sorry. When I build paths in Tyrwin, in the main level, so we can do an update, the paths break in my dev level. So then I have to go back to the dev level and build paths again, and yeah, it's just a whole long thing. It usually doesn't take very long, but I did build all instead of building just the paths, so it's doing dumb things now. Then I hit P. I should have blue. Yep. Cool. Oh, now I was waiting for the lighting export. Come on. Done. Okay. Oh no, it didn't save. It didn't save anything. There he is. Come on, buddy. But yeah, now I can pretend that I'm good at what I'm doing. Go defend Bristles there. Cool. And protect the chicken. So there's that. And then we can also, like, this side of the tree is about blade mastery. So this is like axes. So this is kind of a problem because if you go this route, you don't really get the wild bond, which is kind of a problem because then you have this like animal companion thing that's really useful here, but not as useful for these, or not useful at all if you're doing these ones, because this one, Blade Mastery, when you deal damage with an axe or spear, gain a stacking relentless effect for 2 seconds, granting +1 focus for each stack. So if I have spears suck right now. Hang on, let's get an axe. Not a fish. Druid axe. Actually, I think that's command. Green skull axe. Need 2 of them. Oh yeah, I still haven't lost my pet. So this might also be a reason to keep to not like, yeah, so now he's defending me. And I get to keep my pet, even though I'm doing this. So now, see down the bottom right, I have the Relentless effect going on. So that gives me 16 focus. This might be a little weak right now, and it might need to scale a little better. But yeah, so basically, as long as I'm attacking fast, I'm doing a ton of extra damage. I love that a lot. Should just send Epic a pic of the trade offer meme with Epic receiving the game. You receive X amount of money. Yeah, that'd be fun. Actually would like to get the game on the Epic store at +1 focus still. Yeah. That'd be great. Anyway, then we have Nature's Bounty. Eating or drinking triggers a regeneration effect on you. Your companion gains a greater passive regeneration effect. So now my companion's even better. So he will heal up faster now. And if I eat food, what? Oh no, I'm not getting. Oh, hang on, because I'm not hurt. Yeah, I know I can self-publish. The problem is that we rely a lot on Steam's architecture, and so I have to... Oh, still not working. Well, that's a problem. I thought that was working. We'll have to fix that. Anyway, that should be giving you a regen effect, so you just, like, heal after time when you eat. So you can just, like, munch on cheap stuff, and it works just like a bandage. So you can just like pick a bunch of potatoes or whatever, or carrots or something, and eat those, and they just work as bandages. So it's just sort of like a helpful little additional thing. And then we have Hunter's Mark. This one's probably one of the best ones, but I can't really show you right now because there's no enemies on the screen. Actually, yes I can. May as well get our haste. Overdraw. Draw your bow back even further, dealing an additional 20% damage with a fully charged shot. So now my bow is stronger. And then these two are also like designed but not built yet. These 3. So yeah, I don't know. I like this tree a lot, and it's like fully finished. Well, other than the bug apparently. So I guess I'll fix that. What? Why is my boar not? There it goes. All right. See a little mark over his head? When they get the marks to their heads, then they take more damage. so that's Hunter's Mark. And I love it. I think it's cool. So yeah, I don't know. I think the hunter table or the hunter tree is really fun. I think it'll be really cool if you mix it with the rogue tree, because then your daggers will also work for that ability. And I think what most people are gonna be excited for is just the fact that you can have a companion at all times, pretty much. Because like he's not gonna be super useful while he's just protecting me, but he's still there and he's still useful. Andrew, don't you feel that there are few trinkets? I use the same trinket since forever, the bracelet from the guards. Where are you at in the game? There's a lot better trinkets than that. There's 15 trinkets in the game, I think. I think we just counted the other day, there's 15. There should be more trinkets that change the class's gameplay, don't you think? More flexibility. I don't think there should be more trinkets that change your class's gameplay, but I do think more trinkets that do cool things would be good. For sure. I just had an idea for a trinket the other day too. I can't remember what it is now. But we definitely need more like basic trinkets. But Gianna wants to do a jewelry crafting profession, which would craft trinkets, and that's where I think a lot of like the basic like stat trinkets will come from. And then all the ones that are in the game currently that are just kind of like do cool secret stuff, all those ones anyway, will just be like, those will be fine, I guess, whatever, they'll stay there. Anyway, oh, I missed something. Also, sorry about your first question being my first question being so vague. No, you're fine. I was gonna ask if the skill trees were gonna be simple or complex, but that got answered when you opened it. One-hand axe and whistle empty hand. Yeah, you can do one-handed axe, but dual wielding is really how you get the relentless effect. So like, that's kind of my issue with the hunter tree, is that it's weird. Like, I wonder if Wild Bond shouldn't be where it is. I wonder if Wild Bond should be in the middle. Like, maybe this should be Wild Bond. I don't know. I guess I just feel like something else that's more generic that works for all three of these would be better suited here. But I guess this does work if you use two-handed weapons or if you just use one axe. And again, you can, like, you don't lose your pet when you... Even if you change your weapons and stuff, like once you have your pet out, there's no way to get rid of your pet other than... Hold on, I'll show you. You can do a super long whistle to get rid of your pet. So I can whistle my pet like that. If I hold it down for a long time, he does go away. He's out. I'm holding right now. Boom, he's gone. So you can dismiss him, but it's like, once he's out, you can switch your weapons however you want. You can use anything you want. Oh yeah, I think I gave spears a buff in the last update too, and I didn't tell anyone. Maybe not. I mean, I'm supposed to do 15 to 19 damage, and I'm doing... Why am I doing so much damage? My focus is 16. Oh, now it's 15. Oh, relentless, right. My god, yeah, I don't know, that focus is pretty insane. This might be a problem. I think we should have left it at 5%. 5% was enough. Because then I would have been doing, like, if I'm an 18, I'm doing 15 to 19 damage, so let's say 17 average. So 17 plus, let's see, 8. 8 times 5, it's 40. So 40% additional damage, so 17. What is 40% of 17? That's 24 damage. All right, maybe we can be a little stronger than that. I don't know. Anyway, I think this tree's cool. So yeah, we need to get that button working. Why isn't this not showing up though? It needs to be on the bottom, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I can't move it to the bottom. Call skill tree swap. Well, why is this not showing up? Oh, well, first of all, it can't show up because we're not showing the right thing. It's getting so hot in here. I think I'm gonna call it here soon because it's just too hot. I'm like sweating. Why is it not showing up? It's there. I really don't know why it's not showing up. It should be easy to set up though, like it should just swap. I don't know why it's not showing up, and this is still hanging off the edge. Wait, what's happening here? Is this like... I also like moved these all around and readjusted all these. I think there's something else weird going on here. I think I need to reseat this or something. Like if I delete this. I don't want to do that though. It's not like resetting. I don't know why, because it's the same page, but it's not showing the updates that I've done to it. Like in here, I moved this up, made the image smaller, and then I put the syncing down here, and it's not showing up like that. I don't know why. Like, watch. Not updating. Okay, I don't know. I think I have to delete it and put it back on, or just restart the engine or something. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. I'm hot. Let's go raid Odd. I know I'm raiding Odd every single day, but he's just my favorite. Slash raid. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. It was fun. More follows than I've had in a long time. So thank you for following. I appreciate it. It's nice to know that people like what I'm working on, even though I'm working on it for so long. It feels like it's like super boring now. Also nice to know I need a haircut. I'll get on that. And I will see you guys next time. I'm not making any promises when I'll stream next, but since I don't think there's any more patches needed or updates, I think we should be good to go. So I think we'll probably stream again. Not tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow, but maybe Friday. We'll probably see Friday. I could actually stream early in the morning tomorrow. I just have to leave when Jana goes to get Abby from school. But thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh my god, look at all these credits. Most credits we had in a long time. All right, you guys are the best. Bye.